Well, Morena, welcome to Blake Park here in Mount Maunganui. It is day number 4, finals day for the seniors here at the Condor 7's 2025. Well, kia ora everybody, I'm Steve Daniel, part of the commentary team today. We'll be joined later in the day with the team as we get ready for our first match. St Hildas Collegiate versus Craighead Diocesan. So the St Hildas team in the blue as we get ready for our first kickoff. Seven-a-side rugby at Aotearoa's home of rugby here, Blake Park. Only a couple of over 100 metres away from here is the Adams Centre. And the Adams Centre, that's the home of the New Zealand Sevens team. As we get our first kickoff of the day, finals day for the Condor Sevens. Well, no mai, haere mai, if you're watching, whakate MΑORI, Sky Sport. A very, very warm welcome to the finals day action here for the secondary school, senior level. As we see that wrap, trying to get around the outside. This is a quarter-final for the Condor Sevens girls competition. Moving the ball, the St Hildas team. As we see the ball turned over, pops it through, and it is going to be our first try of the day. Oh, technical glitch. That's actually my fault. I'm in charge of the replays and I haven't plugged it in, so apologies to everybody at home. You can blame the commentator for more than just one thing today. And the try unsuccessful. As we see the next kickoff, and it looks like, yeah, players in front. So there's a free kick at halfway line. Certainly a beautiful day here in Tauranga Moana. It's been a cracker tournament the last 3 days. The weather's been impeccable and starting to improve just in time for the finals. We might have seen one of our finals. Oh, as we see a nice outside break, running that left-hand flank. And referee calls a penalty. Craighead ball in hand now. Just moving the ball to left-hand side, trying to find a hole, trying to find the gap. No link players, but there is one now. Firing it out to the outside. Oh, but dropping the ball. Georgia Smith. We'll see our first scrum of the day. So if you are in the area, if you're watching online and watching on television, you can take the opportunity to pop along to see some of the best secondary schools, Putuporo, that you get the opportunity to see, especially in the seven-a-side game. Blake Park here, Mount Maunganui, certainly the place to be. Oh, crunching tackle. Hard rutu, but quick to turn that ball around. Popping to the right-hand side, hits the line beautifully, but met with great defence. Looked like she may have gone right, flicked it to the left-hand side, ball gets put to the ground. And we've seen a turnover advantage for a knock-on, says the referee. And another knock-on. No advantage, I think, maybe the call. Actually, it is going to be a penalty, so offside play for the St Hildas team. Again, just looking for that draw and pass, moving to the right-hand side, looking for a link player to come to the side, pops it out and feeds to the right, puts the ball to foot, catches it, regroups, and will run it in. Great try for centre right. And the conversion successful. Score pushing out to 12 points to nil. 4 minutes, 4.5, just over, into the first half of our first game of the day here on field number 1. As Craighead recommence the game. Ball allowed to drop. St Hildas, they're only 12 behind. We've seen the ability. Oh, almost the intercept, popping it back, and we'll see if the St Hildas team can just create a gap, open it up, pumping it out to the left-hand side, pops the ball back inside, and again, these girls certainly not afraid to throw the ball out, trying to get it out to their teammates. And a heavy contact. Georgia Bell going to ground, strong tackle as the ball punted off down to the centre of the field here at Blake Park, with Georgia Smith trying to break her way up, brings the ball back. And the referee says knock on. So a great opportunity now for the St Hildas team. Elsie Homer on the right-hand side for St Hildas. He's been certainly looking at owning that scrum. As the ball pops out, they look to move it right. Hannah Norris, and the ball's turned over, but the referee blows the whistle. It will be a penalty and a yellow card. And a nice inside pop. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it will be. As we see, look, the just slowing down, opens it up, flicks it on the inside, and coming through, crashing over. A nice response. And that will be half-time in our first match of the day here at Blake Park, Mount Maunganui. Tauranga Moana putting it on. Kick was unsuccessful as the first half comes to an end. Well, what a start to the day. Stay tuned, whānau, for more action here. The Condor 7's 2025. As the second half gets ready to recommence here for the Condor 7's 2025 at Blake Park, Mount Maunganui. Craighead leads 12 points to 5 over St Hildas Collegiate.
Big thank you to One Foundation.
And it will be Craighead Diocesan
Your ongoing support.
who will start the second half.
3 years since I've been involved. Your contribution and your help
Referee
has been
looks
fantastic.
for the OK, blow the whistle, and we'll get set to go for the second half of the game. St Hildas Collegiate
Today's finals will be at 3:20
receiving,
and 3:40 receiving.
and the door opens up, looking for some support players, pops one off the left-hand side. It's the number 9, nice jinking run, manages to keep in field,
Please be sure
and
to
holding on to the ball, sees a penalty
keep your hats on,
with Craighead.
keep wrapped up, keep out of that sun.
Looking for a gap,
Sunscreen on.
no one running off the side.
We don't
Only one player on the left-hand side, so there's going to be work to do.
sunburn
Listen to this quick
dehydrated.
step, you can see that nice rep play. Oh, bends himself inside out, but manages to get the ball away. George O'Sullivan certainly putting the body on the line, flicks the ball to the right-hand side as Craighead looks to reset again. Zoe Parker, great run. As they move the ball to the left-hand side again, trying that left-hand flank, throwing a dummy, sets the ball, unable to find its target. Lucy Flynn struggling to get on the tail end of end of that ball. So referee calls. We'll see another scrum to start the second half. Got about 20 games on field number 1 today as we work our way through to find and crown ourselves champions in both the men's and the girls' divisions. One of our matches of the day yesterday was the Rotorua boys versus Tauranga Boys College. Rotorua, they've won everything that is to win here in rugby. And Aotearoa, oh, nice. Throws a dummy and is going to run it all the way in. Tackle just before the line. Can she pop it? Can she release it? Does get it out. And the ball knocked off, but the referee gives the yellow card. And the referee does say it will be a penalty try. So, scores now locked. As we get ready for the kickoff. Ball allowed to bounce. It's a 21 from Craighead. Fair bit of mahi to do to get that ball 70 metres downfield. Link play, but the ball knocked on. Referee quick to pull out the cards today as we see another yellow card. And it will be a scrum. So 3 minutes to go in the second half of our first game of the day here at Blake Park, the Condor 7's 2025. St Hildas locked currently with Craighead Diocesan. Again, unable to find the target, but the St Hildas team still retaining the ball. Going to ground, certainly looking for support. And motoring through, grabbing a few metres, but the ball Could have been a penalty. Referee happy with what he sees. Referee says that lost ball was off the knee, so not a knock on. That certainly was. And then opening, double knock on in both directions. So we Craighead with the feed into the scrum. Those scores still locked. Craighead look to draw and pass as we see the ball go out to the speedster. George O'Sullivan tries to flick it in, but sends it straight back to St Hildas, who popped the ball out, moving it to the left-hand side. Hitting the line again in the centre of the field. So we see the ball open up, looking for support. There was the opportunity to feed the ball to the left. And comes through and hits Neve Gordon. Hard on defence. St Hilda's now looking to go right. They switch. Back to the centre, running out of supporters. As they feed the ball to the left-hand side, but dropping it, kicking Napier. As we see yet another scrum, so we are 42 seconds away from the end of the game, with scores tied at 12 points apiece.
And on field 4, we have College with Southland Boys High. That is the boys quarterfinal for the sheet.
Yes, let's go!
Well, ball coming out the same channel. Free kick to St Hilda's with a last-ditch effort. Trying to find the gaps. St Hilda's still in control. Scores still locked. Flicking the ball out to the right. Looks to go left. And we see a penalty. Step inside. The 12 opens it up. Now the 8 comes through, hitting the line. Zoe Parker moving out to the right. Number 11, Serena Wright, flicks it through. Needs to make sure that they hold on to that ball. With a beautiful draw and pass. And now it's a case of Serena Wright. Can she go there? Can she win the game for Craighead Diocesan? Putting the ball down, and that will be enough. You see her running through the legs. Sienna Wright touches down, then that 5 points is going to be enough.
Take your time. Take your time, Georgia.
And that will be full time in the first game of the day. So coming up next, we've got Howick going up against Epsom girls.
If we can beat that Epsom Girls Grammar School 2, the Big Black Arch, we have Howard Girls and Howard College. And
as we see the handshakes going through. That was a quarterfinal. We're moving into our second quarterfinal of the day.
We have 1 minute.
Blake Park, Mount Maunganui, Tauranga Moana.
On field 1,
It is the Condor 7's 2025.
for the girls.
In a couple of more minutes' time, Howard College going up against Epsom Girls Grammar. Well, next game of the day. They are back-to-back until we find ourselves the winners in both the boys and the girls competition here for the Condor 7's. It's the seniors day. Yesterday and today we had the juniors, the first 2 days of competition. This is day number 4 here at Blake Park in Maunganui. Epsom Girls Grammar versus Howick. Epsom ready to kick the ball off. Say a mark. Starts the game. Howick quick to catch the ball. Moving it to the left-hand side, throwing the ball deep as they look for their speedsters on the outside. And they might have just found them as we see a nice outside pass coming through, hitting the line again. Kina Ferrani. Now moving the ball to the right. And a nice inside gap. It's going to be the number 12 for Howick, Charlie Lindsay. And that will be our first try. He just comes through, breaking the line, and will run it in. 60 plus metres. And the kick was successful. Score 7 points to 0. Howick leads over Epsom Girls Grammar School. 2 Auckland schools. Another battle of Tamaki Makaurau. As the ball switched, and it might be a fast reply as they go through, crashing over the line and dotting down for another Piro try time. Levona Motuiliki. You can see just coming through, ready to pounce, ready to grab that ball, and Piro try time in the corner. Flicking the ball out to a kicker. And the conversion unsuccessful. Whanatapiri, the conversion unsuccessful today, but I'm sure we'll see a lot more successful ones as Howick get ready to restart, recommence the game. 2 minutes into the first half. With the ball getting knocked on, it's going to be the hands of the 13. And straight into action, they pounce again. To see the speed running right around the outside. And conversion successful, 19 points for Howick. These girls certainly have turned up to play, stamping their mark. Great to see a lot of the New Zealand Sevens players that are available, considering I think Dubai was when started yesterday. Shock loss, I understand, if it gets United States for the girls. But in front of the kicker, referee calls for a free kick. But yeah, great to see so many of the Sevens stars and legends here at Blake Park. Excuse me. See Kelly Brazier, she's literally sitting across there watching. Interesting to see a few notepads as well, taking down names and numbers as Epsom get another opportunity to try something as they draw and pass. Ball looked, yeah, and it did. The ball knocks on. Passing the ball back to the Howick side as they look for a big scrum. the ball. Deep again. Left-hand side. Pops it on the inside. Breaks the first one. Nice wrap around the outside. Marlena Lavia gets given the penalty. And they get ready to tap and go. As we see an opening, and the 6 is going to run it in. Yanafarani. Oh, and she gets hit pretty hard to finish it off. Let's have a look. So just comes through, and you got to keep your eyes. She runs in. She's like, okay, I've got this one here. Doesn't quite realise that as the Epsom girl comes through and says, oh, look, I'm sorry. You didn't put the ball down. I was allowed to do it. The other thing you might have noticed is just before she put the ball down for the try, she took her mouth guard out. In trouble for that. And the conversion. The whanatapiri successful. So we had a big day here, 21 I think it was, games yesterday. And the same again today. So, a heavy tackle. Epsom try to flick the ball to the right. You can see the speed of the Howick players to get up on their defence, but they've created an opening. Switching it to the right. Trying to break that line. There's certainly some heavy contact in the girls' game. Not afraid to hit the line. And some beautiful footwork. But we see a penalty. Epsom, just as we come through, we've got just hit half time, so the next stoppage we'll see half time for both our teams. Howick leading 26 points to 0. Epsom certainly have some mahi to go, trying to look at that draw and pass. Howick just refusing to offer a gap, an opening. Until now. Epsom. They find a comeback, dotting the boys down. Taya Mark scoring the 5-pointer for Epsom. You just see, she found that gap. And sometimes it just takes a little bit of individual brilliance. Emerson and Napier will try to grab 2 more points. Cold Ep, unsuccessful, and that will be half time. So as the two teams move into their huddles for half time, Howick leads 26 points to 5 over Epsom Girls Grammar. As we move to the second half of the game, Howick versus Epsom. Two very strong girls teams from Tamaki Makaurau. Be Howick who are going to kick off to start the second half of our second game of the day here for the Condor 7's Blake Park, Mount Maunganui. As the referee looks for the nod. And challenging for it, grabs the ball back. How quick are we going to see Apiro? I thought it might have been faster than that, but certainly spinning the ball to the right-hand side. Certainly this Howick team might be the team to watch based off the form we've seen in today's second game of the day. And it will be the number 12 for Howick, Charlie Lindsay. See, she comes through, opens up, and dots down for a penalty. Why? And the conversion was successful, so So it's going to be back to halfway for the free kick. Epsom down at the moment on the scoreboard. Puts a little kick through. With Howick ball back in hand again, and so quick to move out to the left-hand side. Just waiting to find a link player, but no, look, I can go by myself. Sends the ball to the left-hand side again. The 16, just pushing her off. So it might have been the 15, sorry, which is Melina Lavia. And a penalty as well. Everything going wrong at the moment for Epsom. They're a strong team, though, so there's still a little bit of time left. It won't be easy, but we saw yesterday that you can pick up from a 26-point deficit to win 28-26. The Tauranga boys, a fantastic victory over Rotorua, two of the strongest teams. Pretty sure most people would have loved to have seen that as a final. It's Howick now feeds a scrum. Ball pops out and they head to the right-hand side. Little goose step. And so freely throwing that ball around. And almost getting the ball away. A certain try if that ball had have met the hands. But we create another opening, and it's going to be the number 3 this time. Looking to go. And again, so ready to catch the ball. Hitting the line again, but it looked like it was a Howick knock-on. Referee saw something I didn't, so Epsom knocking the ball on. It will be a Howick feed just in front of the goalpost. Michelle Christie with the ball, getting ready to feed the scrum. Been really impressed with the Howick team. Incorrect put into the scrum. It's going to see the ball turned over with Epsom now moving the ball to the left-hand side. Again, just struggling to find an opening. Hitting the line, but will knock the ball on, and that is going to see yet another scrum. Bit of scrappy play when it comes to feeding the scrums for these girls. So Howick, they're certainly great at putting the ball down across the line, needing to ensure that the ball is fed in correctly. Very sure Christy will remember what happened last time. And this time very quick to make sure it's right. And again, we've seen these girls just throwing it and watching that beautiful little wraparound. Opens up. They won't drop the ball, but the ball moving forward. So Dallas Tutupo beats a scrum for Epsom. Free kick to Epsom with a quick tap and go. Referee, he's tough today. Here the ball might have been tapped in front of where the referee had indicated. Christie moving the ball out again. Howick looking to go left. Change of direction. Challenging the line. Loses one tackler, and again Christie moving the ball back out to the left-hand side. To some of the big superstar players. Big fend. That was a don't argue and a half. Ava Sealer would have gone all the way. Referee says a penalty. Epsom again, ball in hand. With 40 seconds to go. As the 21 gets the ball, it's going to go out to the 12. And again, has she got the legs? Can she go all the way? Yes, she can. With Epsom getting another 5-pointer. You see, so much work to do. One shot at, two shots at it. And we'll get a consolation Purdue try. Howick never giving up though as she put the ball down. Still defenders there. And the ball hitting the left-hand post. That will see full time with Howick taking the win, 28 points to 15. Coming up next, we've got Hamilton Girls High versus St Mary's College from Wellington. Well, it's game number 3 of the day here, which I think is another quarter-final. Hamilton Girls High School versus St Mary's College from Wellington. St Mary's in our shot. We'll kick the ball off to start the game. With Hamilton Girls ready to receive.
That is Liston College with Palmerston College on field 4.
Oh, ball allowed to bounce And it's bounced well for St. Mary's. St. Mary's moving it to the right. Big fend to start it off. 2 tacklers. And again, flicking the ball to the left. Looking to bust the line, but met with a ferocious rutu. And that will draw a penalty. St. Mary's. Looks to wrap, moves it now to the right-hand side. As the 13 finds the gap, Ophelia Hunt coming through and scoring the first try. You see come through, crunching tackle, sets the ball up, looks for offload to the left, but sees the gap open and just runs it through. Hunt grabbing 5 for St. Mary's. Got a tapiti to come, and it was successful.
Sorry,
7 points. Plays nothing at the minute with Hamilton Girls High School. Now put into the position of chasing the score with St. Mary's College dotting down with a converted try. St. Mary's get ready to restart the game with Anna Kerr kicking the ball to the left-hand side. Creating an opening. Ball allowed to bounce, and the referee says knock on, or forward pass possibly. So we'll see another scrum. St. Mary's moving the ball to the right-hand side, getting it out to the speedsters, and look at the footwork. Just trying to create those gaps, create those openings. Looks to push it wide. Both teams have got some great speedsters. Player accidentally offside when that pass there, so referee, no choice but to throw a penalty. So Hamilton Girls trying to set play maybe before moving the ball to the left-hand side. Pushing the ball outside. Great footwork, nice little step. Met with a strong defence. Ball turned over, St. Mary's now with the ball in hand, moving it to the left-hand side. Emerald to White Paulson coming through, and well, looked like she might go all the way, but there is a penalty holding on to the ball. Hamilton Girls, another opportunity. Only a couple of minutes left in the first half. Nice fend. Comes, hits the ground, trying to reset the ball, and you can see holding on to the ball, sees another penalty. And it's going to also see a yellow card. Amber Mundell sent to the sin bin. She did some fantastic runs yesterday. And again, nice defence from Hamilton Girls. Again, moving the ball left. Almost gets dragged to the ground, pops the ball back out. St. Mary's. Ooh, that one there could have been high. Of course, pulling the ponytails considered a high tackle. The 14 gets up, releases it, but the ball turned back over. And coming through and hitting the line well at speed. And again, just unable to turn the ball around or get the ball back out again, as we see for St. Mary's, Diana Vasila coming through and scoring, adding another 5 points to the collection. You see she manages to get the ball, penalty, quick tap. And then jinks off the right foot, running the ball in. The score 12 points to 0, kick to come. And the kick the conversion successful. So still a minute away from half-time here at Blake Park, field number 1. Condor 7's 4 days of competition. We're in day 4 today, second day of broadcast. Competition started with the juniors, both the boys and the girls divisions, before moving on to the seniors that we're seeing here today. Hamilton girls creating a gap, flicking it out that outside. And a nice run in, and they'll see their first try of the day. Ashley Mara from Hamilton girls and the number 8. Just dotting down for the Piro. For the Tapiri to come, which is successful. And that will see half-time. The score 7 points to 14. Hamilton Girls High chasing St. Mary's College from Wellington. Hamilton girls ready to kick the ball off as we start our third game of the day. Half-time finished for the Condor 7's. Take the opportunity to acknowledge our sponsors: Lion Foundation, NZCT Community, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, Nexus Sports Club, Pub Charities, and Tect. As St. Mary's moving the ball to the left-hand side, leading on the scoreboard 14 points to 7 currently. Another quarterfinal in the Girls' Cup competition for the Condor 7's. Flicking the ball left to right, creating an opening, looking for support but might not need it. And at this point here, flicking it through, and it is going to be Diana Vasila dotting down. And you'll see it all started here. What a run. Number 6, Anna Kerr. Again, popping the ball. Diana Vasila comes through, and the try was converted. So the score now 21 points to 7 as we move into the second half. Only 14 points the difference currently. Score certainly 14 points in a minute if pressed to do so. So the game certainly not over with the Hamilton girls team. Now just firing it out to the left. Just looks to flick that ball through with Amber Mundell, certainly one of my favourite players out here over the last 2 days. Hamilton just struggling with yardage, but a great run like that might help it out. Where's the number 12? Just swerving to the left-hand side as they look to move it out. There she is, Amber Mundell. And maybe chance her way around the outside using that speed, and will dot down for Hamilton girls. Piroti Awai. See, look, fancy footwork, throws in a little goosey, and comes across, planting the ball for the try. It's going to be a difficult kick. And the kick, the whanatapiri, unsuccessful. Score now 12 points. Hamilton girls high, 21 for St. Mary's. I think we've got 4 girls games to start our day here on field number 1 for the Condor 7's. The ball not travelling 10. It's going to see a free kick at the halfway line. St. Mary's given the opportunity to control the pill. Strong fend met with equally strong defence. Just pushing the ball off the number 14, pops it to the 7, out to the 16 with Glenys Afua adding to the score. So just breaking the line and then pops it out to the 16 and coming through, making sure of it as she slams that ball down for the pedal. Conversion to come.
On field 3, we have Christ College.
And unsuccessful was the ball. Just going to the left hand post. St. Mary's will kick the ball off with still time to go. Still a couple of minutes left in the game with Hamilton. Catching the ball, they'll move it to the left. Amber Mundell. She'll look to hit the line, pops it to the inside again. Ball bounces, but again maintains control, only to drop the ball. And with a minute and 10 seconds to go in the second half, that may be all she wrote. 14 points the difference between these two strong female teams. And a free kick as well.
Thank you very much. Without
So wearing the time down,
we would not be able to run this event so smoothly and with such
and I'll look to tap and go.
a great
Moving the ball to the left-hand side. A try scorer from just before. And what's the referee said here? It's going to be a penalty anyway in favour of Hamilton girls, as they look to tap and go. Find some consolation. And holding on to the ball. 10 seconds to go in the game. Time almost up in the game, certainly up for the score. And we'll see the knock on. Referee looks at his watch and says, no, that is full time. With St. Mary's College taking the win victorious, 26 points to 12 over Hamilton Girls High. So next up, we've got Christchurch Girls High School versus Rotorua Girls High here at Blake Park, Maunganui Condor 7's 2025.
Next up, field one is the cup. 4.3. Christchurch Girls High School versus Rotorua Girls High School. You have 2 minutes.
As we get ready for our next quarterfinal number 3 here at Blake Park, Condor 7's 2025, we've got Christchurch Girls High School up against Rotorua Girls High School. As the crowd starting to build here at Blake Park, enjoying the sunshine. So look, feel free to come down tautoko this incredible competition. It's our mana wahine out here on the pitch. As our girls from Otautahi, Christchurch, ready to kick off with Rotorua girls receiving.
Huge shout out to USL and our physios to the medical team. Massive shout out to you all. Thank you very much for your generous donation, USL.
And no, looks like they knocked the ball on. Referee says no. Rotorua chuck in the fend. Manages to create a turnover. And the ball coming off the Christchurch player. Of course, Christchurch girls, they've certainly won this competition before, the Condor 7's. Superstars coming out of the Christchurch team. Georgia Miller, certainly one of them. As we see the free kick. Christchurch trying to find a gap And it looks like they found one. Just needs some support. No, can she go herself? Ball. Player goes to ground. They move to the left. And it is not going to be needed with our first try of the game. The number 2. Makali Timo. Adding 2 more points. The Whanatapiri successful. The score now 7 points to 0. Christchurch Girls High School over Rotorua Girls. So a great attacking position now for Christchurch Girls High. 10 metres out from the line. With the feet to the scrum. Certainly umbrella weather, not to get burnt. You can see 3 or 4 umbrellas in the distance with spectators enjoying the sunshine here of the beautiful Bay of Plenty and watching another Pero touchdown for the number 9. We see just breaking the line for Christchurch Girls, adding 5 more points to the scoreboard. Michelini, try scorer for Christchurch. And the conversion successful, moving the score to 14 points to 0. Don't forget, if you've got the opportunity to come through in toe talker, you should certainly do so. And the referee says knocked on. We're going to see a scrum. Still 3 more minutes to go in the first half of this quarterfinal number 3. A shout out to my amazing director, Kitty, giving me all the information today. And I tell you, every time I'm wrong, she is right. Again, trying to break the line, almost getting through. Look at the determination of the 12. But the ball turned over. It will be a scrum. Rotorua, again, giving the opportunity to lodge their fight back. 14 points to difference. Still 2 more minutes to go here in the first half of the game. And what does the referee say? Go back for the scrum again. As the scrum sets and the ball turned over, so Christchurch Girls look to move the ball to the left, unable to free the arms to get the ball away. Creates an opening though, and this time it will be the number 5 who comes through, and you can just see the ball gets turned over. And Poppy Baxter just there and ready. Eyes for the white pill. And then the determination to dot that ball down. Score 19 points to 0. Whanatapiri to come. And Kapai. 21 points. To Kore. Only 30 seconds away from half time in this game here, with the ball not travelling 10. It's going to see a free kick at the halfway line with the girls from Rotorua. Off the mark. So yeah, certainly some tips for next year, whānau. Got to keep it on the mark. So the girls having a kōrero with the kaiwawo, ensuring they understand and understand how he is going to deliberate. Of course, that's one of the struggles that these teams have, is there are around 50 referees, if not more, each day, so you don't know which one you're going to get. And a huge shout out to our referees and all the volunteers. As the door opens again, and running through the gap will be the number 9 for Christchurch Girls High, Mikalini, who will dot down. You'll just see, just coming around that outside, and then running it in for yet another pero. I'd like to know who the leading try scorer is. There's certainly seen Mika dotting down numerous times over the last couple of days. And that Whanatapiri successful, 28 points to nil as we move into half time. So Rotorua Girls High School, certainly some mahi to do if they're going to claw themselves back. We saw yesterday Rotorua Boys High leading 26-0 over Tauranga Boys College, just to go down 28-26. Okay, the Rotorua girls get some form of salvage what the boys missed. 30 unanswered points. It'll be hard, but there's always a chance. Be back shortly with the second half. As we move straight into the second half of this quarter-final. Looks like Kelly Brazier just popped into the commentary area. I thought she was going to come and sit down, but she said, no, I just want to go and find that fridge because I hear there's some nice refreshing drinks in there. As you can hear the cries from the sideline, help her, help her, help her. As the ball pops back out, and it's going to be a penalty. Almost would have been worthwhile playing the advantage for the referee. Number 2 coming through, trying to find another player just to grab the pill and keep on going. Christchurch refusing to give up. Those Ototahi girls flicking the ball. Where's it going to go? It's going to go in favour of Christchurch. They dive over, but the referee says no, and it will be a penalty. So another opportunity for Rotorua girls as they look to step in, step out. Scrag to the ground, able to place the ball down. The number 2. A lot of individuals out there at the moment just trying to get their, create those link plays. And as expected, holding on to the ball will secure a penalty for Christchurch girls. Just stop for a moment, taking a breath, and they will tap and go. with a nice little step to the left-hand side, flicking the ball, unable to find the target. But no, still keeping the ball in field. You just see them, they've just come through, they hit the tackler, wrap, flicking the ball out. And continuing as they look to work the ball to the right. Again, looking for those openings, netball pass, popping on the inside. With still two tacklers, Rotorua having to throw a lot at this Christchurch girls high school team. And the number 5 didn't realise there was a Rotorua player behind and gets smashed. A little kick through. Doesn't bounce right for Rotorua with a big fend by the number 1 of Charlie Campbell for Christchurch girls. And a penalty. Draws a penalty.
Get up now! Let's get up!
You can see that a little bit of fatigue starting to set in as well. 2 days of hard rugby 7's action. With the body hot and cold, hot and cold. Start to see in the second day the fatigue setting in, but not right now. It's the number 5 from Christchurch girls. Poppy Baxter will go through, dotting down for another period or another try. See, just there in support, grabs the ball, big fend to the right, and then uses the pace to make her way around the opposition and will touch down for the TRY, another period. Score 33 points to 0 currently. One tapiri to come.
Managers, please note, your 11 AM game will be on field 2.
Unsuccessful. So, 33 points.
11 AM game will be on field 2. Craighead and
A great opportunity to bring in a few impact players, to maybe send some of your superstars to the sideline, rest them up, because there's still some big games to come as the tournament heads to the pointy end. The ball travelling across the touchline. So one of the few lineouts that we see in the 7-a-side game, Rotorua will feed the lineout. Score 33 points to 0. 2 minutes to go in the game. This is our quarterfinal number 3. As the ball thrown deep. Again, nice fend. The number 6 barnstorming run for Tauranga, for our Rotorua girls, sorry. Neva Harris. Before feeding the ball out to the number 1 Mason. Marie, oh, got a try. You see the ball pops through. Season opening. And those fast moving little legs running that ball in for the Piro. Tiny but mighty.
College, Maunganui College, 11 AM.
Still waiting for the polo. Oh, cold air. The kick was good. So the score now 7 points, 33 to Christchurch Girls High. Wrapping the game up. Rotorua comes through, kicking the ball off. With Christchurch, oh, they looked like they had lost it, but still maintaining the possession as the number 8 puts in a nice little fend. Might have knocked the ball on. Yes, she has. Minute to go in the second half of this game. So the day's starting to ramp up as the cream rises to the top here at the Condor 7's. With our secondary schools superstars looking to become the superstars of the future. Playing for our All Blacks, for our Black Ferns, and of course, even the likes of your Tongas, your Samoas, your Fijis, they'll all be wanting to join the 7th circuit. with the referee saying penalty in favour of the Rotorua girls. With 5 seconds left on the clock. Reeve Nahu taps the ball through. They put in a little kick. And we'll dot down the ball with Christchurch girls. Elation as they take the game victorious, 33 points to 7 over Rotorua Girls High School. And coming up next is the last of our quarterfinals as Manukura will take on Fielding. Coming up in a couple of minutes' time here, field number 1, Condor 7's, Blake Park, Mount Maunganui. Well, no maore mai, welcome to the Condor 7's 2025 here at Blake Park, Mount Maunganui, as we get ready for our 4th quarterfinal of the day here for the Condor 7's. Huge thank you to our amazing sponsors, Lion Foundation, NZCT Community, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, Nexus Sports Club, Pub Charities and Tect. As our next set of mana wahine head out onto the pitch for the 4th game. Today, it's a quarterfinal. It's our 5th game, 4th quarterfinal. As we see now the team from Manukura head out onto the field, and I can been witnessing what's happening outside of the commentary box window. We've got the appears to be the New Zealand 7's selectors, notepads, pens and paper in hand. They are certainly taking down a lot of names, a lot of numbers. Kelly Brazier there with the selection team. They're pointing at a few of the different players. That's one to watch. This one here's one to watch. I'll tell you what, one to watch is certainly for you, the whānau at home, on Sky Sport, MāORI television. As the big contact between the 4s to start the game off here. Manukura versus Fielding High School. Fielding with the ball in hand, Manukura. Again, heavy contact. The rutu is tough today as the arm goes up for a penalty, with Fielding quick to tap the ball, move the ball to the left-hand side. And an opening is developed. And is that going to be an opening that's going to allow that player to go all the way? Hannah Symes touches down for 5. You see, just looks around. And there is the opening right there. And comes through, running the ball in.
40 minutes.
And dots down for the Piro.
Maunganui College is on field.
Conversion to come.
Craighead Diocesan and Mount
Elsie Jones tries to make it 7 with the ball just sailing adrift. As we see the ball kicked high in the air, does it go 10? Yes, it does. Fielding High School have an advantage. And we'll look to reset, but the ball is lost. And the referee says no advantage. It will be a scrum, Fielding High School, to put it in over Manukura. So we go to the scrum. Score 5 points to 0. Fielding High School leads currently over Manukura. We've certainly seen those Manukura girls not afraid to chance their arm, as with Fielding, as they come through. Hit the ruck. Look to move right. Resetting. Manukura trying to get the ball back. No. And the door opens again, seizing control. The opportunity is Fielding High School. Moves to the right, stops, back to the left. Oh, almost a hospital pass. The number 5, though, for Fielding High School. Certainly no fear there. Malama Paleli. But Manukura, they get the rub of the green with the referee with the penalty, allowing the ball to be spun hard to the right. Running onto the ball with pace is the number 4 from Manukura. Whangarei Ashby, and it will be a nice response. You see just running onto the ball, slight juggle, chances her arm, heads around that outside. And we'll dot down for the try. Whanatapiri to follow, 2 points up for grabs with a conversion, but between the posts, but under the crossbar. Unsuccessful. So halfway through the first half of this quarterfinal, it's 5 points apiece. So Manukura sends the ball down into the hands of the fielding team. Just coming off the shoes, almost a knock on, but the ball bounces. Able to take it to ground, retaining possession, looking to spin the ball to the right, but no gaps at the moment. Manukura heavy in defence, and they're going to turn that defence into attack as the number 10 for Manukura dots down for another try. You see coming through, but loses the ball. Referee says penalty, and you just see the speed. They come through, tap, the number 6 pushes it off to the number 10. And Taylor said, dotting down. Conversion to come. And just away. So score now 10 points to 5. 5 minutes into the first half of this quarterfinal. This time Manukura pushing the ball to the left-hand side. And it's that turnover ball. It's like watching Richie McCaw out there fighting to get that ball back. And happy to feed the ball on the inside. Popping the ball back out. Look at the speed of these girls. That's the number 1. Dots down. You see, look, popping the ball. No look pass. Creates the opening. And it will be yet another try. This time between the posts. And that will assist the Whanatapiri. 2 more points added to the collection. 17 points to 5. The score as we round off the first half. Still 40 seconds to go. Only 12 points the difference. And Manukura will quick to get the ball back, firing the ball to the right-hand side. With the number 7 this time. Gets crunched to the ground, releases the ball, but manages to get it back. Moving the ball now to the left. The speed of these girls and the skills. Bay of Plenty Weather certainly bringing some amazing 7-a-side rugby. As the referee says, no, you needed to release that ball, it's going to be a penalty. So Fielding, another opportunity to try and get some control of the game again. Oh, if she had have held on to that ball, it would have been a certain try. Petra Fowl falling at the last hurdle. Half-time in this quarter-final. It is Manukura leading 17 points to 5 over Fielding High School. As we see the second half ready to recommence between these two teams. I think they're both from the Mighty Manawatu, with Manukura taking on Fielding High School. And it will be Fielding who will be taking the kick to recommence the second half of this quarterfinal here for the Open Women's competition. And the ball failing to go 10 is going to see Manukura quick in response with the ball in hand. So time on this side, no real urgency. But look at the urgency right now as the number 2 for Manukura, Kaylee Rain Araya, dotting down. You see she just taps and sees the door open, sees his opportunity, and it'll be yet another pedal. You see that little smile. And I think the conversion was successful. Score 24 points to 5. Fielding, allowing the ball to bounce. And you can't do that against this Manukura team. Referee does say that it was a knock on though, so Fielding out of the, gets away with that one. With the feed into the scrum. And Fielder moving the ball now to the left-hand side. They're the ones now looking for an opening. But crunching defence. With Rotorua is strong. Trying to get that fancy footwork going, but may have turned the ball over. Referee says penalty. And Fielding, again, the opportunity, considers a kick. Again, hits the line. Fielding High School. 19 points the deficit, and the referee says another penalty. And we've seen it, too many penalties equals a yellow card. Oh, the 14 gets a crunching hit. But has she got the speed from her opposition as they come through? And our amazing media almost losing the leg of their tripod. And it will be a yellow card. Okay, so that was the number 7 for Manukura. The Kaya Natai Crib receiving the yellow, and I think that was for contact when the kick was made. So Fielding High School. Feed the ball into the scrum. And ball knocked on. Knocked on first by Manukura. Then by Fielding, which we'll see an additional scrum with Fielding with the ball. The feed into the line-out. A big number here again to the Lion Foundation, NZCT Community, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, Nexus Sports Club, Pub Charities and Tech. As we see the ball come out of the scrum, might have been a knocked on, yes it will be. And those players heading back onto the pitch again. Let's see, just getting the sub out with the 8 from Manukura, Skala Hora. Will take position in the scrum. Penalty. 14, she will tap and go. Spinning the ball to the left-hand side, gets in the hands of the 7. Feeds it through the 8, comes on the inside. Finding her way. And the ball held up.
Sarah and their crew there, and the physio team, thank you so much. Referees, all of the volunteers here today. The board, Condor 7's, your fantastic job putting this together.
All right, so
on the computer at HQ, making sure the games run on time. After Walker, taking care of our field marshals. Now to Sport Rugby.
Well, we'll get ready to feed the ball. And she's going to come through. Yes, there is the try.
We'll crown the national senior schools champions. Who will it be?
We can see just right there the ball just touching the grass, and that allowing Fielding High School to bring the score back 14 points to diff. As the ball gets kicked down, they're trying to get the quick changeover. As we watch the reverse angle, the speed of Manukura breaks the line, and it's going to run 70 metres in. And that is the number 10 from Manukura, dotting down and putting another 5 points. Let's have a look at that. So they come through, breaks the line, right-hand fend, and then uses the pace to motor away, dotting down Taylor Singh. She's been quite the sensation this weekend.
On field 4, we have Rotorua Boys High versus Plymouth Boys High.
And the kick unsuccessful.
Supporters, field 3 and 4 at 10:40 a.m.
As we get to see the view that that a lot of the team down here, all the amazing supporters get to watch, enjoying the seven-a-side action from the view of the supporters. And if you get the opportunity to tautoko, come along. Oh, the ball going through the legs. And we see the switch. Manukura pops the ball out, feeding it to the left-hand side. Doesn't look like it was a knock-on. Look how quick these players are to just get that ball, feed it out. And you can see the hunger. Well, these girls said, I want to score. Throws in the dummy, and it will be another try for the number 2, Kaylee Rain Araya. Just watch this, breaking tackles, passing it off, and you can see they're all hungry to score. And there goes that little cheeky dummy to extend the lead, 34 points to 10. With a kick to come, and that will see full time in our quarterfinal here, with Manukura leading 34 points, winning the game, 34 points to 10 over Fielding High School, and will continue into the next round. So we'll be back shortly with, I think, what should be the first of our boys games, And our next game, in theory, should be, it's our time, it'll be Hamilton Boys High School going up against Christchurch Boys High School. The Condor 7's 2025. We'll be back shortly. Welcome to the Condor 7's here at Blake Park in Mount Maunganui. Our second day of competition for the senior section. Our fourth day of competition for the Condors. And welcome if you're just joining us on Sky Sport. I understand a scheduling error says you've only just popped online in the last few minutes. So a very warm welcome to those tuning in throughout Aotearoa. And if you're from Ōtautahi Christchurch, you'll be probably happy to know that you've got the action in front of you right now with your team going up against Hamilton Boys High School. And it will be Hamilton who are going to kick the ball off as we see the first of our boys games today here at Blake Park. And challenging, but no, the ball sailing too far. And that will see Christchurch having the quick opportunity. Still waiting on the ball to be returned. Yeah, the ball bouncing through onto the cricket pitch. Of course, Blake Park, 5 rugby fields. And a nice wraparound for our Christchurch team as the boys look to hit the line heavy contact by the Hamilton boys team and draws a penalty. As the boys from the Waikato start to move the ball to the right, again looking for those breakaway options, but met with heavy defence. Ball sailing through the feet. And makes a way through, looking for support. And hasn't given up, throwing the ball onto the left-hand side, back to the centre of the pitch. And look at the speed, the footwork. And that will see a penalty. Nathan Stevens certainly looking quick out there for Hamilton boys, as we see Christchurch looking for the quick response. You see they come through, jinking. The quick to reset, to stop, reset again, and off we go. Throws the dummy, almost creating that gap, still managing to maintain forward movement. And a penalty sees the ball get returned to the Waikato team. As the ball just going, not meeting its target. And we don't see a lot of kicks, but this might be the way to go. Unlucky bounce. As the number 9 goes to ground. Christchurch moving it to right, pops it to the left, intercept, and that is going to see Lachlan Ross dotting down for our first try of the game. So fires it through and then looks to pop the ball on the inside, but straight into the hands of Lachlan Ross. And our first try of this, boys. I think this is a quarter-final as well. The conversion pushed to the left-hand side of the post. And this is the first of our quarterfinals on field number 1. And finals footy. And as mentioned, if you're in the vicinity, even if you're 2 or 3 hours away, get in the car. No mai haere me. Come along. If you're in Christchurch, grab a ticket. Air New Zealand's no doubt got flights back up to the Tauranga region. As the Cantabs, he saw an opening, he took it, the number 3, knocks it on. Levu, he was already thinking about a try celebration, I think. So it will be a scrum. Hamilton with the feed. Strong scrum. Christchurch breaking the line, but turning it over. Referee unhappy though. It'll be a penalty to Christchurch. And another penalty. Hiro Fujigami certainly enjoying his footy out here. The number 9 for Christchurch Boys High School. But the gap opens and Christchurch scoring their first try of this quarterfinals. So it comes off the penalty, moving the ball to the left-hand side, the number 4 for Christchurch. found the gap, took the opportunity, and Niku Banapa comes through for the Pero, the TRY. So score 5 points apiece with the kick to come. As the flags are raised, it will be a change in the lead right now with Christchurch as they get to the tail end of the first half of this quarterfinal, leading 7 points to 5 over Hamilton Boys High. Challenge in the air, knocked on, the referee says, and knocked on by the Christchurch team.
Especially One Foundation, thank you again and again. We look forward to see you as around. New Zealand 7's Condors, national champions.
Christchurch, another strong scrum. Getting the turnover, number 4, we saw him before, breaking the line, almost doing it again. Hiro unable to hold on to that ball and dropping it, as does the Hamilton team, and the referee says knocked on both ways, and it will see half time here in this quarterfinal for the boys. So as we move to half time, Christchurch Boys High School leads 7 points to 5 over Hamilton Boys High. Well, a lot of chatter in the two huddles. Christchurch Boys High first to head back out and get ready for war out here on the field. As we see this Battle of the Islands, it's like a battle of the super franchises as well. Hamilton Boys High versus Christchurch. As we get ready to start the second half with the ball lofted high. Hamilton able to gather back the ball off the kickoff, planting it, but strong defence by Christchurch. And have they forced a turnover? It looks like they have. And quick to move the ball out to the right-hand side. Looking for the overlap, doesn't get it. Retains his own ball, grabs it back, the 14 for Christchurch, which is Cameron Jones. He's had a strong tournament. The ball quick to be fired in by the Hamilton team as they work their way around. Now moving to the left, they look to draw and pass, throws the dummy, almost grabs the break, and the ball turns over. And again, with Hamilton throwing the ball deep into the 22. And the ball knocked on. And that is going to be a great opportunity now for Christchurch to fight back. As we see both teams utilising the bench. And the ball being fed into the scrum. Pops out. And nice link play. Cameron Jones looks like he's going to go all the way. Dotting down for another 5. So straight off the scrum. Hildas absolutely firing it out to the 14. A nice little wrap. And at no stage did he look to feed the ball to the right. He said, I was going to do this all by myself. Great play by Cameron Jones. Certainly somebody to watch in the future. The score, 12 points to 5. And can Jones convert? Yes, he can. Grabbing 2 more points to add to the 5 he just scored. Still 4 minutes to go in the second half here of this quarter-final between Christchurch Boys High School and Hamilton. The ball kicked deep into the 22. And you've got to be careful with those big, long throws. Almost an intercept. Hamilton able to hold on to the ball. Pins her ears back, passes it the inside, but can't hold on to the ball. Turned over. And the number 6 this time. And is brought to ground. Ball turned over. Gets it back to Hamilton Boys. And this time, 2-3 Fens. Pops the ball back. The 13. And he's told by the sideline official that there was a knock on. As we look to use the bench, bring on a few impact players. Toby Wales, the number 3 for Hamilton. Just wanting to get straight into action. Casey Hunter with a feed into the scrum. We've seen the strength of the Christchurch scrum as well, so we're certainly wanting to get the ball out as quickly as possible. Referee unhappy, looks to reset. And the ball moves out quickly to the left-hand side, but met with strong defence. And there is a gap. Pass it to the left-hand side, and we'll see what the speed's like for the number 8 for Hamilton Boys High School. Casey Hunter puts the ball down. You'll see just looking for support, and there it is. Manages to break through the first. And 2 points is the difference now with a converted try. The score, 12 points to 14. Just over a minute left in the game. Nice inside pop. Oh, clever play. Out the back pass. And the referee says ball was forward. Hamilton boys high, 40 seconds to go in the game. Down by 2 points. Carson Hunter, the number 8, feeding the ball into the scrum. As Hiro Fuchigami grabs the ball, and what's the referee saying this time? Unhappy. It will be continuance with the feed into the scrum. So Carson Hunter will feed the scrum. And it will be a penalty. Hunter gets the ball. Moving the ball to the right-hand side. Last ditch effort. The 6 tries to break. Pops the ball out to the number 5 from Hamilton boys. And now it's time. The number 4 looks to run it straight. And that is going to be it. With the try to win it all. See, just looks one way, looks the other. And he does it with one boot on. Comes through and scores the Piro, the 5-pointer, 17 plays 14. Time is up with the conversion to come, which is successful. And Hamilton Boys High School victorious, 19 points to 14 over the boys from Ototahi, Christchurch Boys High School. So coming up next, we have Palmerston North Boys going up against last year's champions and the boys from the region. Tauranga Boys College will be up with us shortly. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome to Blake Park here in Mount Maunganui. Tauranga Moana putting it on today as we see blue skies, a scattering of high cloud, and the Tauranga Boys College team ready to take on Palmerston North Boys High School. Well, we saw what could have been called the final of finals yesterday as Tauranga Boys took on Rotorua. Rotorua 26 points in the first half, but Tauranga Boys managing to reign victorious. 28 unanswered points in the second half, putting them into the position they are today. But not going 10. Palmerston North grab the ball, continue, and set themselves up for this quarterfinal in the boys competition. Still managing to get great yardage and a penalty. The number 11 now for Palmerston North Boys, getting the ball out, feeding, working that inside line again. And now it's going to be pushed out to the number 11. Pops the ball back on the inside. Palmerston North Boys on the attack, puts in a step, crunched, hit hard in the tackle. Still in the center of the field at the moment. And now it's going to be a nice wraparound. Are we going to see our first try of the quarterfinal? referee says no. And boys looking for territory, booting the ball down the inside. Who is chasing it? Oh, the number 13 for Tauranga Boys College, Malaki Emmett. At the prime opportunity, ball knocks across the line, and we will see a scrum. So crowd certainly growing. So Gordon Titchen's popping across. What's the score, Steve? It's 0-0 as he keeps an eye on all these players. So of course Palmerston North boys in the stripes. Tauranga Boys College wearing the blue. As we see that inside pass, almost a breakaway, couldn't quite get the ball out, but still maintaining control of the pool. And that might be it. The number 4 breaks the line. Eric Miller for Palmerston North is stopped at the last moment by Tauranga Boys. And a crunching tackle, manages to get the ball away though. Wrapping around is the number 2. And comes through, crashes down, and we'll see the first try of this quarterfinal. You see, manages to pop the ball out. And Hunter Kennedy crashes down for the try. Henry Speedy unable to convert. So the score 5 points to 0 in the quarterfinal. Tauranga Boys College over Palmerston North Boys High. Clean take by Boys College. They look to go to the right. Found a slight opening, pops the ball back out. Flicking it on the inside. Number 11, Tommy McCoy, having to step the ref before pushing it all the way out to the left-hand side. Josiah Emmett, unable to break the line. Again, looking for the centre, and they'll flick it all the way back out to the right-hand side. Can they form a gap? Inside pop, the number 10. Breaking his way through, but look, the Palmerston North quick to, turn over, and it will be a penalty. So Palmerston North boys, strong defence, gets the ball back. So the score, 5 points to 0. 5 minutes in to the first half of the quarterfinal. And knocking the ball on, referee unhappy with it. It will be a penalty to Palmerston North, who taps and moves immediately to the right-hand side. Switch play. Little shimmy, but loses the ball. Kicked through by Tauranga Boys College. And it is a race. And it is a race to the try. The referee does say it's a try, kicking the ball through, and you can see the speed of the number 10 from Tauranga Boys College. Cooper Spratley touches down for the equaliser, 5 points apiece with the kick to come. 6 minutes into the first half of this quarterfinal. With Nathan Theron being given kicking duties. And that ball away. So next stoppage will no doubt be half time as Palmerston North take the clean catch off the kickoff. And breaks the line. A nice right-hand fend. And again, the number 2 for Palmerston North. Hunter Kennedy. And what's the referee said? It will be a penalty to Tauranga Boys College. Quick tap. Number 8, number 2 are offside. Slow ball. Oh, again, heavy contact. Still got the ball in control. Boys College looks for the short side. Thinks better of it. Switches back to the inside again. Running that centre line. And again, quite happy to put the ball to the foot. And that might actually see a penalty. He pushed the player without the ball. And the referee has said what? Wow, that could have gone either way. I mean, the Tauranga Boys player certainly pushed the number 2, who didn't have the ball when they were coming in to try and grab it, but the referee saw differently. As we see the number 5 come through. He steps, flicks the ball on the inside. Will Baker with the ball this time here. Baker pops it on the inside, opens the door, and we will see another 5-pointer at 7 of Josiah Emmett. And that will no doubt rule out that it'll be half time. So the 4 comes through, and you just see this beautiful line of the 7 of Emmett will come through and grab another 5-pointer for Tauranga Boys College. And the kick successful, 12 points to 5 as we see, I mean, the possession, the territory was mainly in favour of Palmerston North Boys High School, but opportunists, a few, I think all those tries were all off kicks for Tauranga Boys College. Unable to break the line immediately. But, you know, you have the ability to kick that ball over the top. If you don't run fullbacks often in the 7-a-side game, and when you see an opening, you take it, using the speed of their outside players. So, as we see half-time, the score, 12 points to 5, Tauranga Boys College over Palmerston North Boys High School. Well, as a half-time break comes to an end, there'll be lots of korero in those camps discussing the options, led by their coaching staff. Dahi Doma, the coach of Boys College, Julian. That's when my reading skills are terrible. Can't even pronounce their last name for the coach for Palmerston North Boys. Apologies to those at home thinking I'm an idiot. I am. As we see a clean take with Palmerston North Boys controlling the pillars, we see the second half commence here at Blake Park. The Condor 7's quarterfinal in the boys competition. Gets the ball back to the 1. Nice. Great hands. Isaiah Wright. Sorry, that's Henry Speedy. and gets the ball to the number 3, showing his pace, Mitchell Hopper. Grabs 5 for Palmerston North. You see, just gets that breakaway, running the ball in, diving down for the pedal. And adds an additional 2. Scores locked, 12 points apiece. E kemu ke te haere, we've got a game. Palmerston North kick the ball off deep. Nice clean take by Boys College. As Tauranga working it through to the centre. Just happy to look for their openings. And there's one right there. And we'll see if that opening turns into speed and pace. It's going to go all the way. Diving down to score 5 more points for Tauranga Boys College. And that will be Tommy McCoy. Yeah, beautiful try. Great answer and a great response. There's Nathan Theron. Grabs an additional 2 points from the whanatapiri, the conversion. With a well-challenged ball going straight into the hands of the number 5, Nathan Theron. From the kickoff, Tauranga Boys happy to bring the ball back into their half again. And almost back into the 22. And we've seen that kicking game that Tauranga Boys has played. And is the bounce going to go in the right direction? No, but nobody there to assist the defence. Yes, there is. There's the number 2 turning defence into attack. Looking to run it in. Pops the ball on the inside. Holding on to the ball will be the number 1 for Palmerston North High School. And Speedy showing the speed, dotting down for another 5 points. And you'll just see the number 2 was heavily defended, manages to just pop that ball out, and Speedy comes through, dotting down for the try. Palmerston North again with the equaliser. So it is a drawn game currently. The Futupoldo Condor 7's. Lake Park here, Mount Maunganui. Beautiful day in Tauranga Moana. Looks like everyone's climbed Mo. They've taken their selfies and they're heading to the rugby. So quick to kick that ball on. Oh, what did the referee say? No, he's happy. No, just a knock on. Thank you to all of our referees. The roughly 50 referees across the 5 fields. Possession in the way of Palmerston North as they miss one. Or it's Thornfield. Couldn't break that line, but still control of the ball, sailing the ball across onto the foot. And pushed over just the penalty. Hoki mai comeback as Tauranga Boys College trying to break the line, breaks one, feeds it out to the left-hand side. Isaiah Raipotini brings the ball to ground. No turnover. Right-hand side, they try now. Flat pass. Feeding to the inside. And it'll be Nathan Theron. Again, a gap opens. And it'll be Tommy McCoy who's going to run it in. Dotting down between the posts. McCoy just took the gap, took the opening. As we move into the second half, deep into the second half from time. The number 5, Nathan Theron. Important kick. And I can tell you, he's looking at the score that you're watching right now, and he knows that it is time up, and that will be enough to send Tauranga Boys College through into the next round. And certainly ecstatic out here for these Tauranga Boys players and the many, many fans. Full-time Tauranga Boys College versus Palmerston North Boys High School, scoring the 19. Coming up next, Whangarei Boys High versus Marlborough Boys College. A battle of the islands. Kia u tonu mai. Stay tuned. Well, it's back-to-back. Rugby 7's action here on Blake Park, Mount Maunganui. For the Condor 7's 2025, our next match. Almost upon us with Whangarei Boys High School going up against Marlborough Boys College. It's a battle of the islands from the far north to the far south. Well, the far north-south, really, isn't it? People in Chicago are saying, Steve, you don't know what you're talking about. As we see the ball lifted in the air. So Marlborough Boys in the stripes. Whangarei ball in hand. Brock Reed just flicking the ball out, saying, come on, it's a scrum. Hawana te Iringa will feed the scrum. For Whangarei, moving the ball through to the right-hand side. And straight into action for the Whangarei boys. Looking to create a gap with some good speed around the outside. Finding that link play. As he got the speed, that 12 cuts him down. Unru Erasmus. But still ball in hand for Whangarei. Hitting the line, looking for defence, can't flick it out the right. But the number 9 for Whangarei, quick to come in. Sending the ball to the right, inside step, and opens the door. Hitting the line, Whangarei, the first try of the game. And just look at the speed. It's a number 10 from Whangarei, Henare Parangi. Making it 5 points to start the game. Conversion to come, which is successful. So Whangarei to an early lead, 7 points to 0 over Marlborough Boys College. We've seen it before with the previous games. The ability to use the ball to foot, bounces the right way, and it will be the number 12 putting the ball down for a quick equaliser. Marlborough Boys. Andrew Erasmus makes it 5. Just see, kicks the ball, chases his kick, bounces perfectly, and you can see still wanted to get the ball scored closer to the post to make it easier for the conversion. But where it was enough. The Whanatapiri was successful. The score's now locked, 7 points apiece. So Marlborough Boys College, Blenheim, towards the top of the South Island. As we see the ball kicked off, our try scorer tries to bat it back. Ball goes forward into the hands of Whangarei. And we've seen some speedsters out there trying to work the outside, creates an opening, passes it on the inside, but can't get the ball to hand. And a crunching tackle, the number 9 from Marlborough Boys. Toa Murdoch gets crunched to the ground. With a step. And look at that upper body strength. They bring the ball down, reset. Still in the 22. For Marlborough Boys. Trying to break the line, breaks through, manages to get back up, pops the ball out to the left-hand side and creates an opening. And the referee says forward to the number 3. Velekisa, oh wow. Nawa kwa vono. Thank you for that. Unable to hold on to that ball, or the ball is passed forwards into the hands. So we will see the scrum. Whangarei feeding the scrum. Great contest in the scrum, but they managed to retain it. And Whangarei will head back onto the attack. And tackling, brought it to the ground. And it's the little things, trying to ensure that you're actually hitting your target when it comes to passing that ball around. As they go back to ground, Whangarei made 10 or so metres. Almost an intercept, an opportunity. Number 9, the no-look pass onto the 10, flicking it through. It's going to be up to the 13. Looking for support. Brings the ball to ground and goes across the sideline. So we'll see our line out.
Sorry, mate. I'll make a wait here to do a little window.
As we see, the ball fire in, it bounces. And the referee says he's not happy, wasn't straight, and it will be a scrum 15 metres out from the left-hand sideline. 5 metres out from the try line for Whangarei. Little Tauranga gets ready to feed the ball into the scrum. Ball comes out the same channel, but it will be a free kick with the number 9 crashing through. Referee certainly doesn't get the same look that we do, so you'll come through and you'll see they don't have the ability. And where you saw him right there, potentially touching the chalk, unfortunately, they don't have the technology. So And it's a straight arm penalty. And that penalty there will turn into a try. Another 5 points for Whangarei. You see the penalty, fires it out. And just a nice little jinking run. Gets another 5 points on the board. Inari Parangi. And the conversion is good. Bouncing off the commentary box window. Whangarei at half-time lead 14 points to 7 over Marlborough Boys College. The two teams will head into their huddles and it will be time to chat to the coaching staff. Coach for Whangarei Boys is Tom Payton, manager Peter Cook, with Hamish Makero, Marlborough Boys College, both coach and manager. As the referee blows the whistle to say half-time is over. And the two teams quickly heading back into war. This quarterfinal of the boys competition. Whangarei will have the kickoff, leading 14 points to 7 over Marlborough Boys College. With the ball travelling the 10 metres it needed to, there was no one really there from Marlborough, and quick turnover for Whangarei as they look to move the ball wide. The 23 now, ball in hand, looks for the inside step, fends off, but loses the ball and the opportunity that went with it. Marlborough Boys now control and will start moving the ball across their try line. And again, kicking the ball off. Strong defence. Head high tackle. I think the referee is playing advantage. And I'd say advantage now over. Referee almost getting past the ball at that point there. And running around the outside, pops it through the inside. It's the number 8 this time. Can't quite get there. But it might be this time for the number 6. Step, 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 crashing down. Referee says no. Half a metre out from the try line. And that should be enough. Stretching those big long arms across, and it will be Casey Wright for Whangarei grabbing the 5-pointer. You see, at that point, just dives over the 13, Casey Wright. The kick to come. Jordan Parangi with kicking duties as the flags are raised, extending the lead 21 points to 7.
Thank you very much for your ongoing support.
So Whangarei lofting the ball high again, managing to bat it back, but straight into the arms of Rico Nicklin, the number 11. Referee says it's going to be a penalty though. Whangarei again on the attack. And the number 9, he went to pass it, he could see the possibility of an intercept, steps inside anyway, and the floodgates are starting to open. Dotting down for another 5 points for Whangarei. You'll see he just comes through. Nice footwork. Passes it off to the 10. And that will be the try to the number 6 from Whangarei, Jordan Young. Whanatapiri to come. And you could hear the ball not coming off the boot as nicely as it probably needed to sound, and that with that came the lack of conversion. So the score, 26 points to 7, 10 minutes into the game. Only just over 3 minutes to go in this quarterfinal. Referee saying ball did not go 10. It's going to be a free kick from halfway, ensuring the Whangarei players get back on side 10. And Marlborough boys certainly have some mahi to do if they can claw anything back. Hitting the line though. It's reset. With a quick turnover. But unable to hold on to the ball. It's going to be a penalty and a yellow card. And that will be the number 12 that's sent to the bin. Andrew Rasmus. Creating a gap. Now moving to the left-hand side. Trying to use the gas. Ball goes forward though. With Marlborough. Now looking to just charge it up the inside through the centre. And that will draw a penalty. Again, another quick tap and go for the number 1. Unable to get the pass out cleanly to the right, but still maintaining control. And up the guts. But holding onto the ball, drawing a penalty in favour of Whangarei. Whangarei, a couple of minutes to go in this game. Strong lead, 26 points over 7 against Marlborough boys. Whangarei, it's their turn to move it across the face of their goal line. Some long passing. No look. Out to the 6. And a last-ditch effort manages to just get the shoelaces, bringing him to ground. But Whangarei still in control. Now it's onto the 12. Looking to draw and pass onto the foot. Marlborough managing to grab that ball back. And it will be a penalty. Marlborough fighting back.
Please don't lean against the sponsor signs on the far side. On field 1, step back from the signs, don't lean against the fence.
So a huge welcome to everyone watching on Whakata Māori on the YouTube channels. Of course, those on Sky Sport. As the ball goes to ground. And shortly we'll be going live on MΑΟRI Plus. As we see a scrum. As the referee looks at the watch. 30 seconds to go in the game. This is a quarter-final. With the ball coming out cleanly, Marlborough. Chance of their arm, getting that ball fed out. And again, trying to get a step in there. As we see, running down the sideline, Erasmus will finish the game off in fine form. You can see just got that ball, broke the first line of defence. And that will be the final. I think So that is full time. I didn't see if the conversion was successful. So it's either 26. Yeah, so 26 points to 12. Whangarei take the win in this quarter-final match. And then coming up next will be Westlake Boys High School going up against Kelston Boys High here on field 1. The main field for the Condor 7's 2025 here at Blake Park in Mount Maunganui. The crowd certainly building. To the coach for Westlake Boys High School, Elia Masanga. Kelston Boys, Free Tavita. And that'll be coming up in the next couple of minutes. We are back to back until we find ourselves winners today here at Blake Park for the Condor 7's 2025. As we see our next quarterfinal take the field here at Blake Park for the Condor 7's Westlake Boys High School going up against Kelston Boys High. Still waiting on a team to arrive.
We're missing a team here on field 1. We are missing a team here on field 1. Kelston boys, you need to be on the field. We're about to start without you.
As they start making their way out onto the pitch. So Kelston Boys High will be playing right to left. Westlake ready to kick the ball. Oh, yep, there goes the referee ensuring he's got his cards ready. That's the attitude. Kia kaha tamama. As we see a quick, short start to the game and an opening. Westlake boys, that looks like something they've trained for. Very similar looking uniforms. Pushing the ball out, dropping it over, and it's going to be a straight arm penalty. Kelston take control. And it will be a scrum. So Westlake, the team in white, and Kelston, the team in white.
It's non-stop here in HQ. We'll just have a set of keys.
At least we know which one the referee is. But Kelston boys feed the scrum. And now King of Skullets gets the ball, but broken play. Westlake getting the opportunity. Kelston still got the ball, but Westlake will grab the penalty. As Westlake tries to pass the ball back, it's going to be a tap and go. And crunching across the line, Westlake will grab first dibs. Let's see, comes through, referee blows the, tries to kick the ball forward, but it'll be a tap and dives across the line for the penalty, for the try. Conversion successful, with Westlake boys leading the game early, 7 points to 0. As we see the ball sent skyward this time, not one of those, oh, the ball goes over the touchline, over the sideline, sorry, and it was touched by Kelston first. So it's going to be a throw-in, Westlake to feed. Levi Leaf for Westlake gets the ball, goes deep, overthrown. Kelston managing to get the breakaway, getting some great yardage. Pushing the ball on the inside, hitting the line hard. Crunching tackle. See the hand signals, go around me, come on the inside. Rico for now. Fancy footwork, gets it to the 8. Can't feed the ball out, manages to hold on to it though, and does get the penalty with a quick tap and go. And the referee will say, just a penalty. And a yellow card, sorry. On to the number 2. And you can see that it's almost more important for them to score tries under the post for the conversion than score at all. As the number 11 flicks it on the inside. And the 14 answers. Kupa Nomutu for Kelston. See, just running it across. As we wait on the conversion. And we add 2 more points to the score. 7 points apiece. Ball game locked. 4.5 minutes into the first half of this quarterfinal between Westlake Boys High School and Kelston. Heavy challenge, ball bounces back in favour of Westlake. Westlake in control currently. Ball gets dropped to the ground though, and it will be a turnover. Finau throwing it to the left. Goes into the hands of the 13 from Kelston. Zach Schramm still in control of the ball. And Gray making some good yardage, pops the ball out to the back. Kian Hakaraya ending with a penalty in favour of Westlake. Westlake now looking to the right-hand side of the field. Westlake went to go left. And having to pick and go again himself for the number 6 of Matt Fleming. Managing to get that turnover though. And Kelston now got the control of the pill with an opening, and it's going to be an opening that's going to turn into a try. And the number 11 from Kelston scoring. See how it happened there. So just got thrown around, managed to swing the ball back. And of course, using up as much time as possible. And the kick successful, and that moves us into half-time. The score, 7 points. Westlake boys versus Kelston with 14. It's half-time here at Blake Park. Finals day for the Condor 7's 2025. Well, as half-time draws to a close. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors, of course, Lion Foundation, NZCT Community, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, Nexus Sports Club, Pub Charities, TECT, and of course, One Foundation, supporting and sponsoring one of our great partners for the Condor 7's for a very long time. As we get ready to recommence this quarterfinal here, Kelston Boys High School will get ready to kick it off, leading 14 points to 7 over Westlake Boys High. Goes in the hands of the referee, and we will get it started. Straight into the hands. Regathering their own kick, and onto the attack they go. Look at the speed, the determination, and that is going to turn into a Pero Atiawai here in the corner for Kelston Boys. You see, throwing it out to the left and diving across will be the 13 for Kelston, Zach Schramm. And the kick conversion is successful. The score pushing out 21 points to 7. The early part of the second half here at Blake Park in Maunganui. Condor 7's. It's the best of the best. Around 100 schools taking part in the 7's competition. And many of these superstars of today will continue to become superstars of tomorrow in both the 7's and 15 game. As we see a massive opening, looking for the support, feeding it on the left-hand side. He stops, he jinks, passes the ball the inside. but great defence. Westlake, they want the answer, they want the response. But Kelston having nothing of it at the moment. Another opening. Can he turn it into points? Hits the ground and draws the penalty. Fantastic defence by the team from Kelston Boys High School. Controlling the game currently, 21 points, plays 7. And rather than fighting their way down in person, using up valuable energy, they'll kick the ball off and challenge the line-out. They've got the feed into the scrum, into the line-out, sorry. As we see, it's time to bring on the subs, the impact players. Valuable time getting used up. Kelston, get the ball back. And look at their speed. Quick to change directions and holds on to it. But knocked on. Spoke about it earlier, well, yesterday, when you, we'll see if we just missed it, sorry, but if you tap the ball up, you're trying to regather. If you tap it down, that's an intentional knock on. But we'll go to a scrum. With more impact players heading out onto the field. As Kelston move the ball to the left-hand side this time, it's in the hands of the number 7 from Kelston, Noah Hollands. Hollands still got the ball. Kyan Olsen, he's trying to make some space and just cut down at the end. Gets the ball back up into the air. We'll go to the number 2 from Kelston. Puts in the big fend. Barnstorming run out here today at Blake Park in this quarterfinal. And now they'll move it to the left-hand side. We see the beautiful step off the right-hand foot. And another strong defensive tackle. And a nice behind the back flick. Again, running onto it, popping another one through, but has been met with strong defence and the turnover, drawing a penalty. And it will be a tap and go for the team from Westlake Boys High School. And you can see, certainly tiring. But gets caught. With the ball firing back, looked like they might have lost it though. Running out of support, Westlake. And that might see a penalty, no. Yes, it will. Referee was unhappy, he ran himself out of support. And that gave Kelston Boys yet another opportunity. And it looks like Kelston are calling for a scrum. Now 12 minutes and 45 seconds into the game, there's only around a minute, just over a minute to go. A scrum uses up valuable time. They know they're in front, 21 points to 7. Rico Finau heads off the field as they look at one last-ditch effort to score another try. Westlake having nothing of it though, still strong on defence. As Kelston looks to move the ball wide, hitting the defence, unable to get the ball from the hand free to get the ball away, and turns over there a penalty. And the number 6 puts the ball to foot. Kelston back on the attack again, this time with the number 7. Noah Hollins moves the ball aside. And looking for that big draw and pass as we see the thundering number 2. And he gets told, wait. Looks like it's going to be the number 4 now. Nathan Tapusoa makes 5 more for Kelston. And that will be the game. Conversion to come. As we move into referees' time. As the flags are raised, the final score, full time here in this quarterfinal, 28 points to 7. Kelston Boys High taking the win, victorious over Westlake Boys High. With our first semi-final up next, and we've got Howick College, who were fantastic in their earlier run this morning, and they're going up against Christchurch Girls High School. Well, straight back into semi-finals action here at Blake Park. This is for the Open Girls Championship here for Condors. Howick College going up against Christchurch Girls High. Just had some delivery of some kite. Certainly looking forward to that at probably 4 o'clock when I take a break after the final. As we see the team from Christchurch going up against Howick in another battle of the islands. Christchurch will kick off. So Howick, they've got some strong players, and we've certainly seen. Look at that big fend to start off. It looks like she's going to go and run that ball all the way in for the first touch, the first try of this semi-final. Howick. As we see the ball moving to the left, puts in the fend. Asher between Moipia Williams. That determination. And kicking the ball out, getting ready for the conversion. And a strong kick, but away. So the score, 5 points to 0. So Howick, it'll be their turn to send the ball. Referee not happy, free kick. Christchurch will take that opportunity. And it's going to be a scrum. Nicoletti from Christchurch Girls feeds the scrum, moves it up to the right-hand side. Back onto the inside. And just taken down at the end. But a turnover as we see the fly swat from the number 12, Charlie Lindsay. And we've got a player down. And these players putting their bodies on the line over the last few days. And as we get to the pointy end of the championship, the competition, a few of those injuries becoming somewhat terminal for these teams. The referee stopping the clock. So the score, 5-0. Howick. You see the Vistamax screen in the background. I can tell you that most of the teams are keeping an eye on the scores based off that one there. Screen sitting above the crowd, as with our camera operators. And a nice link play, but unable to hold on to it. And just lets the ball go. Still maintaining. And what's the referee said here? Offside. Howick. Tap and go. Moving the ball to left-hand side. Misses one. Charlie. She has been super quick all weekend. Lindsay, Charlie Lindsay, but no, unable to run it in. See the penalty for Christchurch Girls. Just slowing the play at the moment. And a strong scrum becomes a free kick for Howick. And Howick quick to tap and go. Moving the ball back centre field, looking for that wrap, and the big pass to the right-hand side. And will use the legs to run around the outside. The number 12 from Howick, Charlie Lindsay. And dots down, smashed at the end, but it will be another 5 points for Howick. You'll see, beautiful pass, throwing it out wide, and Lindsay, Charlie Lindsay, using a pace. And dots down, and just at the end, gets hit for good measure. It'll be the 15 attempting the conversion. Malena Lavia. So 5 minutes into the first half here of this semi-final for the open competition. The Condor 7's 2025 here at Blake Park in Mount Maunganui. With a little bit of high cloud starting to come through. As the referee again, arm out and says, no, it's going to be a free kick in favour of our Christchurch team. From Ototahi. You see the ball go to ground. Christchurch set, move to the right-hand side. It opens the door, the number 7 for Christchurch. And she comes through, scoring their first try of the semi-final. As we watch Alice Geary breaks away and runs that ball in. And that 5 points. Bobby Baxter gets a conversion. The score now 10 points to 7. So it'll be Christchurch who kick the ball off as we get to the tail end of the first half here of the semi-final. It's going to be a deep kick. Well caught by Howick. Throwing the ball deep. There's the fend, and a nice wrap. Getting it across, but knocks the ball on. And the referee looks at the time. It is halftime. So as we move into halftime, Howick College leading 10 points to 7 over Christchurch Girls High. Well, as we move back into the second half of the semi-final between Howick and Christchurch Girls High School, Howick leading 10 points to 7 as we get ready for the kick-off to recommence the game. Howick, ball in hand. Looks like they're actually counting to ensure that they've got 7 on. Can't wait. But the one thing I can see out the commentary box window as the ball sails through and unable to capitalise and knocking the ball on. And that will be our first scrum of the second half. As we see a strong scrum, Howick securing the ball and will look to move it to the right with a big fend to the face. And the outside run, the number 12 for Howick diving over and will score another 5 points. As we see working through, look at that fend crunching through, and the number 12 sitting there going 5 points as a poodle, and I'm gonna grab that one here. Dotting the ball down. Charlie Lindsay, she's been a superstar all weekend long. I'm sure we may see her continue in black colours in future. Conversion unsuccessful. Score maintained at 15 points to 7. Is the ball allowed to bounce? And the referee says penalty in favour of the team from Ōtautahi. Christchurch girls high. And the ball knocked on in prime attacking position for Howick. And it looks like the referee set it offside. So it'll be a penalty. You can hear the coaching staff screaming out, scrum, scrum, scrum. They want to use up the time. But they also want to use the size of their players to dominate in the scrum. See if these Christchurch girls can use that technique. As we see the wraparound fend. And it's a head high. And a nice pop, feeding the outside, diving across to score. And Howick touches down in the hands of Kiana Farani. See, they're just coming through, working that outside. And just such clever play. She knows exactly where her outside player was and comes through, diving over. Difficult kick. Certainly had the legs, but choosing its own direction. So it's been a fairly still day here in Tauranga Moana, here at Blake Park in Maunganui. Wind hasn't played a part, but in the afternoons the wind does seem to pick up a lot. Bit of cloud cover overfoot as well. And the ball bouncing out across the sideline. Nice clean throw by the number 9 from Christchurch. Mikelini. As we see the wraparound, the number 5 for Christchurch, Poppy Baxter, chancing her way, gets the ball out, but unable to be held onto with 12 minutes into the second half of the semi-final of the Open Girls competition. Yes, we welcome to the commentary box. Paddy, how are you, mate? Get there, jump on there. Let's have a kōrero about rugby.
Kia ora, kia ora. Thank you for having me.
So a couple of Tipene boys taking control of the commentary here for the look. It's been a fantastic 4 days, and it's starting to come to the pointy end, my friend.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how I feel about this. Being day 4, it's kind of like, you know, there's a big build-up for us organising this event, and when it comes to an end, we kind of don't know what we're going to do with all our time we have left over.
Wow. Gosh, what do you do? Back to mahi.
Mind you, in saying that, it all kicks off again for next year's tournament by about the 15th of January. We have a whole heap of reporting that needs to be done, and you know, it's a charity event, so we need to make sure that we cross the T's and dot the I's.
Yeah, certainly great having all the partners that make this happen, like likes of One Foundation.
Oh man, One Foundation, we cannot speak more highly of One Foundation. What they do for this event what they do for this event is beyond words, really. We're so grateful for that. You know, like putting it on for the children. I mean, it is day 4 of Condors. It's day 2 of the secondary schools national 7's champions. So that's the Open. That is under 18s. But without those sponsors, without those people who are working hard behind the scene, you know, we wow,
such strong defence. Oh,
how hard
she
these
might
tackles
have. Yeah, she certainly hurt herself. I can tell you that the number 1 who made the that heavy hit, she has. I think she was in pain rather than asleep because she looked like she might have been nodding off for a moment there, but.
We're going to need her for the finals. I mean, she's outstanding. She scored the winning try last year in the final here.
Yeah, Ava Sila. So she's still on the ground. As the door opens up.
And Christchurch girls are still in this game. Yes.
Well, we are in the referee's time now, deep into the second half.
We are. 2 stars looking at the right time, Niels.
So we are stopping to check the injury. And that will see the penalty scrum.
That'll use up some time.
Well,
I'm not too sure what happened there. I missed that part, but you know, you look at some of the way these games are being played by the girls. They're running harder and faster than we've ever seen.
Yeah.
I mean, this age grade, it's just taking a huge step forward.
I mean, there's something special. I mean, to me, I love, if you look at tennis as an example, you've got the men's game, physical everything, you've got the women's game. It's the same thing. They're 2 separate games, but they're both amazing to watch. As we see the end of this game, as Howick, they did it last year, can they do it again?
Yes, well, they're through now, aren't they? They've got big games ahead of them. I mean, this is for some of these girls their last opportunity to wear their school colours.
Aye.
You know, they've had a whole year. Most of them, a lot of them are year 13. There's some year 12s in there in this team, in both these teams and all of these teams actually. So the pride of putting on their school jumper for the last time. You know, we're coming into Christmas. This is the last major sporting event before Christmas, and some of these girls are saying goodbye to their high school friends.
Yes.
Today.
Well, coming up next, we've got St Mary's College from Wellington versus Manukura. That's going to be a strong, heavy, combative game. I can't wait.
Oh, Manukura, we saw their socials leading into the tournament. Manukura, they put a lot of effort into their training. They work hard in the gym. They work extremely hard at the gym. If you get a chance, if you're out there watching, jump onto Condor's 7's official on Instagram. You'll see that on that page we have all of the build up to the tournament. We've got the tournament running now. It's on TikTok, it's on Facebook, it's on Instagram. It's all Condor 7's official.
It's got to be on TikTok, eh?
Yeah,
that's
like
like
on
rules.
TikTok, it'll never happen, right? Okay, brother, I better sign off for a couple of seconds. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm just going to go yell out to these teams, let them know that they are
Thank you, Paddy.
on the right track.
All right, well, we'll be back shortly, probably about a minute's time, with this next semi-final. Well, we're ready to go with our next semi-final of the day here. Field number 1, Blake Park, Condor 7's. 2025, Manukura ball in hand as we see the kick-off with St Mary's securing the ball, but already on a defence as they try to break out of their 22. Referee gets in the way. But they move the ball again to the right, trying to create an opening. Can't quite get it away, does late. As the Manukura team coming through with strong defence. St Mary's just again regrouping, 2 in the tackle. this is a semi-final. As the ball is turned over by Manukura, their first chance with the pill in the semi-final. And two in the tackle, crunching through, almost a turnover. As Manukura now looking to try that outside. It's going to be an inside pop. Oh, great hands, and rewarded with the try. See, coming through, and look at the angle. Just given that ball, crunches through, looks for support, and there she is, ready to take the spoils. Takaya Naitai crib. Will also be in charge of attempting to convert her own kick, and it will push just to the side. So early in the game, first try down, Manukura leads 5 points to 0 over St. Mary's College from Wellington. Manukura want to try and put the hammer down as they switch to the left. But here comes St. Mary's. As referee gives a penalty to St. Mary's. It's a fine line between hands in the ruck and not releasing. As we see the door open and charging through, the number 13 for St. Mary's, but she's chopped down at the end. Puts the ball down. St. Mary's, they look to the left, they look to the right, and they're going to come through and score. You see, look, the 13, she had all the strength. Ofera Hunt, but couldn't quite get there. But that's what support does, as we see. Look at this, Whangarei Basin for St. Mary's taking, number 6, sorry, that's Anna Kerr. And the ball just coming off the side of the boot. Scores are locked 5 points apiece here in the semi-final.
Get on it! Get on it!
As the ball gets sent skyward, clean catch by Manukura. Happy to chance their arm, taking on the line.
Catch it!
Ball gets passed on the inside, moving it around. The number 7. St. Mary's just gets caught up, manages to get the ball back, but they've lost 10 or so metres. Manukura doing certainly their best to try and get that ball back into position again, as we see that nice left-hand fend. Still making yardage. As St. Mary's, it's their turn to try and push it wide and get hit.
Get on there!
And the referee blows the whistle for a penalty. And Kerr not back 10 metres. And Kerr will go again. It's in a little step. Looking for support. Gets caught up. Might lose that ball. Does manage to fight back, get it back, but the ball knocked on. And very lucky the referee had blown the whistle. So it will be a scrum.
Watch right, Tierney. Tierney, watch left. Vienna, lift up now. Work right. Push in a bit, Vienna. Push in close to Vienna. Keep pushing in close to Vienna. Ball in. Through.
There we go. Back on the mic again as we see the ball flicked up. Oh, these two sets of ladies so happy to put their bodies on the line, whether that be an attack or defence. And around the outside goes the number 4 for Manukura. And she is going to dot down for another try. We see just working the outside line, just throws the dummy and then chances her arm right around the outside and runs the ball back in for the 5 points. India O'Connell, try scorer. And the conversion is successful. As we go into the half-time break, Manukura lead 12 points to 5 over St. Mary's. Well, we are straight back into semi-final action with Manukura versus St. Mary's. St. Mary's from Wellington. Manukura ball in hand as they start to move the ball to the left-hand side. And it's this number 7 from Manukura, the guy Nata Crib. So happy to just crunch the line. Doesn't matter the size she's going up against. She'll take them. Oh, just flicking the ball, unable to hold on to it. Ball doesn't go forward though, so gets another shot at it. The number 9 for Manukura. Referee is back to the play, so I think St. Mary's lucky. Oh, it's going to be a knock on when it could have been a penalty. So as we get to the pointy end, we'll be joined at some stage shortly by my amazing commentary partner extraordinaire, Lewin Husbands. He's going to teach me all the reo that I have missed over 47 years of my life. Or am I 48? I don't know. Doesn't matter. As Manukura feed the scrum. Quick to move it out. The number 2, though. She's chancing her arm. Good speed. Pops the ball back out. Moving to the left-hand side. And back out the back it goes. Heading out to the wings. Using that footwork. And it's all about drawing past, stops, pauses. And it's very much a game of hot potato out there for the Manukura team. Oh, the number 2, she's absolutely flying out there. That's Kaylee Rain Araya. And diving over. And the referee says try. Manukura goes up by another 7. Let's have a look as we work on the outside. And still a lot of work to do for our number 10, Taylor Singh. She scored many a try this week, and I'm sure we will see her score a lot more tries in the future as well. And the kick unsuccessful. But the score 17 points to 5. As we see the first of the impact players, the subs rolling in. So 12 points, the gap between these two teams. Of course, that magic mark is 2 converted tries. Gives you a little bit of breathing room. St. Mary's still managing to get those passes away. And thundering down the sideline, opening the door for the 14. And here comes the cover defense. And the 14 hitting the ground. Heavy contact for... And there's the try there. Glennis Afua. And watch just, I'm getting that ball. Yes, my teammate, and look, there's the big don't argue, crashes over. It looks like she watched a man in 1995 beating up on a fella called Mike Cat. We'll have to, the conversion attempt unsuccessful. I'll tell you what, that one there, we'll have to call our friends at Sky and make sure that makes a highlight reel for Smashton, bro. – 11 minutes into the second half, and a strong fend. Oh, just see the 13, she's in pain, and her being on the grounds, open the door. The number 2 flying out there, that's Kaylee Rain Araya, and that is going to be another try for Manukura, pushing the score out to 22. You'll see just the big fend. And look, opportunist, one on the ground and running around the outside. And Erekoia Hunia grabs those additional 2 points. Score pushing up 24 points to 10. So St. Mary's will have to score twice and then again with 1.5 minutes remaining. As we see the intercept, and off she goes again. Kaylee Rain Araya, try time. That girl, Piro. Semi-final was all about her today. You'll see the ball comes through, and just opportunist comes through. She's reading it, and then grabs that ball, runs it in. And look, she's clearly watched a bit of netball, played a bit of netball, because that looked like one of those beautiful netball intercepts as we wait for the conversion. So Redekoia Hunia, her conversion attempt, the whanatapiri unsuccessful. But the score on the board says 29 points to 10 with Manukura heading to the next round, and the next round for them is the final. There we go. Oh, just dropping the shoulder and a penalty. As we move into referee's time, the next stoppage is going to be the stoppage of the match. As we see the penalty, I don't know if the girls need to turn around, look at the screen and go, just kick it out. Ball goes out, and that will be full time in the semi-final. St. Mary's College 10 points, going down to a fantastic effort by the Manukura team, 29 points to 10. And up next, Hamilton Boys High versus Whangarei. Stay tuned, whānau.
Ngā puke ki hauraki ka tarehua, ka tarehua. Mihi ana ki te whenua e tangihana ki te tāngata. Kāti ake e hoama nau mai ki tēnei o ngā whiringa whaiti. E ki ana ko te semi-final o te Condor 7's i Whanganui. Enei kapa e rua ara ko kirikiri roa, Hamilton Boys. E pakanga atu ana i tēnei ahi ki a Whangarei Boys High School e hoama. Kātahi te kaupapa whakahirahira. O te ao hākina ko tēnei e karema. It's a privilege to bring you coverage live on Whakata Māori. Joining us also is Rangiata Sky Television. It's been a great tournament for the past 3 to 4 days. Rangi tuatahi tuarua. Mo te taha ki ngā tau. Iwa tau te kau. And today we've seen the open boys and the open girls. Arei te piro tuatahi. Ki te kapa o kirikiri roa. It's our first try from an outstanding sort of in and away, difficult to stop. Nama whā tēnei, no te kapa kirikiri roa, ara ko Hamilton, who hosted, or part of the rohe pōta, I suppose, of the Sports Awards last night, where Joe Tāpine was successful at the Māori Sportsman of the Year. Another young product of this kaupapa, also got the Junior Sportswoman of the Year. So it's been all on, e karema, and it's certainly no different here this afternoon at Blake Park in Maunganui. Tauranga Moana hosting us really well. Ana koene ko kirikiri roa e Wama, they're in the black and the burgundy. The Whangarei Boys in the black and yellow, taken strongly there by 13. This is Casey Wright, stretching it down the sideline, being able to pop it back on the inside to Kawana Te Iringa. Referees pulled up. She was nominated for Referee of the Year, Ms. Ngawati. And we knew she wasn't at Tauranga Waiwai Marae because she was here refereeing the Condor 7's. Big mihi to her and all the volunteer referees that are holding it down here at Blake Park for the 2025 Condor 7's. Ana ka tau te nonoke I nai nei nā ki Whanganui te whira. Little front door wraparound play. Numbers on the outside. Legs at full stretch. This is Oliver Gurin, who's been a standout in this Super 8 competition. Nothing different here at the 7's formats. However, unable to release Whangarei with the pill. Cody tera. Taha Maui rāno, Piki Pāhi, Henare Parangi. I tana hoa parirau. Jordan Parangi tuakana teina tēnei. Kawana te iringa. Beautiful ingoa Māori in this Whangarei team. Mihi ana ki ngā pai maunga, ngā pākainga, ngā iwi, ngā hapu o enei tai tamatāne. Here's the Piki Whara number 1 and Brock Reed. Standing strong, chopped down on the halfway mark. Referee saying, nah, Bo, not releasing. Haere tonu ana ngā mihi ki te One Foundation o Tiranga Tiri. A kāhui tautoko I tēnei Condor 7's 2025 to all the sponsors. E mihi kawana. Whangarei centre field. Cody's got the ball here. Kei te rongo I te reo tautoko. However, Hamilton turn it over. Turns it back on the inside. Steps off the left. Off the right. This is Lachlan Ross. Little bubble whakamua. Kei reira te referee e mea ana. Ooh. Unlucky, buddy. But it's been a very exciting semi-final. Just to give you a bit of an update, I think the super upset yesterday was a 26-0 Rotorua boys half-time score, going down by 2 points, 28 points to 26. But the boys from Tauranga knocking some national champs out. Bearing in mind that Tauranga were the 2024 Condor 7's champs. Looking to go back-to-back here in 2025. Whangarei off the scrum. Henare Parangi anō tēnei. Ki tana taina arako Jordan. Left side play. And so Whangarei have the opportunity to respond. Tēnei wā ko te whitu ngā kaute ki te kore. Parangi. Short ball play there. Good carry up the left-hand edge. However, ball turned over with some smart footwork. Cullen Parai. Maka whakamua atu, maka whakamua mai. It's the consecutive turnovers here. Parangi. There's Jordan Parangi. Cleaned up nicely. Casey Wright. Down the left-hand edge. Parangi. Whangarei tēnei e hoama. Kare anō rātou kia puta I tā rātou hawhe. Back on the inside to Ben Blagrove. This is Ben once again. Keep an eye out on him. Parangi. Little face ball play out to the left wing. Kawana te iringa. Really suffocating Hamilton. Great D. Man on defence. Staying in their channels. Parangi once more. This is Whangarei going from left to right. E kimi ana I te āputa. Parangi. Back to Blagrove. Great sliding defence by Casey Wright, and here's another example. Manages to break free. This is Wright on the left-hand side of the field. Casey goes all the way What a response here from the boys from Te Huku o Te Ika, Te Tai Toke Rau, Whangarei, reminding Kirikiriroa that they're here in the bay. Just like to acknowledge our coaching and management staff of the Whangarei boys. That's Kaiako Tom Payton. A whakawhiti atu ki tana hoa ara ko Peter Cook. Goes unnoticed, the extended coaching staff that wrap around these boys to help them do what they do. And that's the tangi o te pūtātara, the sound of the whistle, indicating our first half is up. And ladies and gentlemen, there's only 2 points difference here in semi-final number 1 on field number 1, day 4 of Condor 7's 2025. As 7 plays 5. We'll be back very shortly. Go tonu mai.
On field 2, Epsom Girls High School are currently playing Rotorua Girls High. On field 3, we have Hamilton Girls High School versus Building High School. That is semi-final 3, finals 3-4.
Hoki mai anō e te iwi ki ngā reke o mauao maunga e mihi ana ki ngā mana whenua, ngā iwi o te rohe nei, a Ngāti Rangi Nui, a Ngai Te Rangi, a Ngāti Pūkenga. Nā rātou mātou i manaki i tēnei wikine. A hakoa no ngā haue whāngo, no ngā mātā waka, e nei kai tākaro. We take our hats off to the manakitanga, to the hospitality that the people of the land have given us over this weekend, and in fact all the organisers, volunteers, players, managers, officials, giving us the beauty of a Condor 7's one more time here for 2025, as Hamilton have no other option than to boot it downhill, and the chase is on, and we're racing. But like always, the bounce challenges the defence. Ka tahi te kōwhiringa ko tērā e hoa mā. Good option there by the Hamilton boys, being stuck in their try zone. What else do we do, cuz? Downtown. What a game on. We have on our hands e hoa mā 7 points to 5. We've seen a bit of a harmony here. Bit of an offence. Oh, Fire's having a word to the boy and say, hey, look, be good to your mum and don't forget to do the dishes. You can go sit down for a couple of minutes. It's going to be favouring the Whangarei boys who have gone through to the semi-finals undefeated. They're in the black and yellow for those that have just joined us. We've got semi-finals and more finals action, both on Whakata MāORI, MāORI Plus, Sky Television as well, as we head into the Dubai 7's semi-finals as well this evening. Not releasing. This is Whangarei boosting up the field. Remember, they've got an overlap. And the stretch is on. This is Chen turning back on the inside. Passes it. Once more to Kawana Te Iringa. Kei runga noa atu Whangarei. As we look back here on the try that is Parangi. Henare Parangi. Ana, pautana pēni hini kātahi ka pāhi whakaroto te pauro kia Kawana Te Iringa. Great support play there by Te Iringa. Whangarei really stomping their foot down. Letting the competition know, hey, aua koutou e aukati a mātou. Rapu kiki, ngā taha rāno, cleaned up nicely there by Arnold. Ko puta te poro ki ngā taha. Ka hoki anō te poro kia Whangarei. Got a line out throw in. Very tense, this battle between these two proud schools. Classic underarm 7's line out throw in. Shown back on the inside, steps off his left boots. This is Rocco Nelson. Whangarei. Jordan Young. Yep, crucial. Now what's he's done really well with the Wihara tēnei ahi. In fact, for the whole tournament. Corbin Dunlop. To Wales. Wales standing. Still going is Wales. Extra couple of metres. However, a slight little bubble. Maka whakamua knock on. Time off here. We're coming down to the last few minutes of this semi-final here at Blake Park in Mount Maunganui. Whangarei with great real estate, even better scrum. Pulled up though by our referee, our Kaiwawao in the middle. Whangarei very dominant in the semi. Another strong carry, flip back on the inside. Josh McRae. Is that all she wrote for the Hamilton boys at the Condor 2025 7's competition? Let's not write them off too early. But it all comes down to game management and 7's IQ from the boys from Whangarei to be able to close the semi-final out and find themselves in the whiringa toa whakamutunga. Hei te ahi nei. Parangi, Jordan Parangi. Him and his brother have been outstanding in the semi-final. Coming up to the 13th minute mark. Just over a minute to play here. Ko tai mai te tini me te mano ki te mātaki-taki I ngā whiringa whaiti ka wama. We've got every man and his dog filling up field number 1 here. Bit of a goosey from Carson Hunter. Hamilton need to score 2 tries to keep themselves in it. Hunter to Kara. Kara looking to turn back on the inside. Can he flick the ball around the defence? Lutu Teitei. High tackle here. This is Wales once again. Back on the inside to Hyatt. Hyatt back to Wales, shrugs one off. He's still going. Hyatt over to Parai. Little in and out. Footwork. Still stands. Arnold. Tackled by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hunter. Out the back there to Wales. Wales over to the edge. This is Gurin. He's really one. Very difficult to stop. This is Gurin. Can he bring it right underneath the pokoda? Oh, yes, he can. Is there still time? Ko wai ka mōhio. Into referee's time here. And the kick is successful. However, Whangarei with another huge upset here at the Condor 7's 2025 have found themselves into the big dance this afternoon. Condolences to the boys from Kirikiriroa. Still to come here, Wama. Tauranga boys from the Bay here, going up against Titihi o ngā tino tīma o Tāmaki Makaurau Arako Kelston boys. Welcome once again to the final day of the 2025 Condor 7's here at Blake Park, live on Whakata Māori and Rangiata Sky TV. We'll be back with you shortly. Kaura koutou e haere tawhiti. Kia mau tonu mai.
And now, one of our teachers, merchandise stand is open. We open for another hour, so make your way there. An hour on merchandise. It's not much left in there. We won't know where the merch stands. We wait in the last week, the last week, away with the World Cup. It's all been done. We like to support locals in the business. We don't like the merchandise.
Well, as we see the next two teams take the field, this is the semi-finals, the championship for the boys here at Blake Park, Condor 7's 2025. Tauranga Boys College, they won it last year. They're wanting to go back to Kelston, ready to get themselves on the scoreboard. They'll be first to kick off with the Tauranga Boys College receiving.
Tēnā koe, Steve. O tira, tēnā koutou e mātakitaki maina. What another tournament we have here on the secondary schools sporting calendar. Semi-final, whiringa whaiti Namarua ki konei ki te whira tuatahi. In the final we saw just earlier, Hamilton being knocked over by Whangarei. So the winner of this, Steve, meets one another at the Condor 7's 2025 final.
Well, it's certainly coming down to the pointy end, isn't it? And we'll see these Tauranga boys starting to make their way through, passing it off to the left-hand side. We've seen the 13, Malaki Emmett, great pace, flicking the ball back. There, and he's moving it to the right-hand side. Looking for McCoy. We know McCoy's got wheels, but so is the number 9, Finn Curtis, making his way down the sideline and is going to put the ball down for the first try of this semi-final.
E rā pukenga e hoa ko te āhuatanga ki ngā waiwai parahuti-huti. Te taia, te aukati. Can't coach them as well, the speed, and certainly in this format of the game, such a handy weapon to have in your arsenal, in your inventory, is speed. And Curtis with the piro tuatahi of semi-final number 2 here at Blake Park.
Whanatapiri, 2 points on offer. And the strike away.
Nathan Theron with the kicking duties. Unlucky there. Very crucial are our whanatapiri, Brother Steve, in these semi-final knockout games. Curtis, te kaipiro, mana te whana tuatahi. Bubbled and turned over to Kelston. Kelston with a huge opportunity here.
Well, Kelston, a strong team. We've seen them performing all weekend long, and they've opened the ball out wide, looking to force, as you can see, a heavy clash coming into the ruck. Pushing it out to the left-hand side, almost getting the opening. The number 11. Ken Olsen, now they've moved it to the centre again, looking to regroup, trying to push the ball out wide.
Losing his footwork, losing his feet there. The intentions were clear. His final. Can't miss his makawe, his cut.
It is absolutely sensational. But sensational doesn't mean that you can't give away a penalty, as we see the number 5 for Tauranga boys. Quick to tap and go, that's Nathan Theron. And the ball just ripped out, and we are going to stop, and it looks like we're heading for the pocket. It's going to be a yellow card.
Yeah, any hint of a high tackle, referees are taking no bar of it. Players' welfare and safety paramount here at the Condor 7's. Tauranga, centre field. Looking to stretch the ball from left to right as they do. This is Tommy McCoy. McCoy turns back on the inside and beats a couple of defenders. Anā ko Tauranga no tēnei. Te piro tuarua o te whiringa whaiti whakamutunga ki konei. Ki Blake Park e hoa mai. It's been a privilege to bring you coverage on MāORI Plus, our YouTube platforms, Sky Television as well. That's great pride. Two proud Tainui Waka descendants bring you coverage on multiple platforms, promoting youth sports and revitalising our reo.
As we see the kick-off heading down into the arms of Kelston, they head for the air. Ball knocked on, it's going to go to the 4. He tries to go down the short side, opens back up. The number 7 just tripped, popping the ball back out again. Tauranga in possession, but they've given it up. Referee says no, it's going to be a knock-on. We're coming back for a scrum.
Yeah, geez, Kelston haven't really had a chance to get out of their danger zone or their half, I might add. Tauranga putting a show on why they are back or reigning champs of the Condor 7's. Certainly boys still on a high from knocking over Rotorua i Nanahi.
Yeah, we certainly saw our final, didn't we, yesterday? But as we see the teams get lower and lower in numbers as they continue and maintain their position in the championship. We're going to see it become even better later on this afternoon when it comes to the actual final.
Kelston, centre field. Need to be patient. Finau, out the right-hand side, he goes to his right edge. Standing strong. Needs to go to ground, though. Plants it back to Finau. Finau having a little sneak. Sends it back on the inside. Left foot, right foot, shrug. Arai, fend. Resilient defence there by Finn Curtis. Not releasing though, Kelston.
Oh, referee not happy, put the ball down, but because it bounced back, referee said no, you're going to get another 10 metres for it.
Very important, Steve, that Kelston go in just before half-time to try and keep the momentum and the core-fitting of the choice to whakarite he nonoke, a scrum centre field, so there is that one-on-one attack and defence.
And it offers you the ability to use some of those train set plays. So which way they're going to go, they've obviously got to get, they are going to back this scrum, the strength of it. Are they going to go left? Are they going to go right?
Step left, pass right. Knock back, Finau. Be careful, he's got some deceiving footwork. He turns it back on the inside, pops it up to Finau once again. This is number 8, Kian Hakaraya. Hakaraya all the way out to the wing, a bit of one-on-one with Noah Hollins. Goes to ground. We're into referee's time here in the first half. Turns it back on the inside to Finau. Finau just retreating a little bit. Stranded. Flick pass off the left foot. This is Kelston with Hakaraya still. This is Fritton. Satali Asolelei Fritton.
And it will be a knock-on. Is going to see the end of the half. Tauranga Boys College will lead as we go into half-time. Well, it's 8 minutes into it. Referee may not be watching his watch. I know what it is. I think we've actually, if I'm right, the game started 1 minute late by us.
Oh, we'll take it on the chin. Bueno. Kei te referee, te mana whakahaere. We'll listen to him. He's the boss out there at the moment. And a quick tap given to Tauranga. Kelston really needs to dig deep.
Tommy McCoy, ball in hand, crashes the line.
Hold him.
Oh, this is Kelston. Yeah, Manukura mai e hoa. We've been pretty on with our times and our scores over these past few days. He won't complain.
Neither of these teams want to stop as well. They just want to get points on the board. So, and then I say that, Tauranga kick it out, and that will see half-time in this match. Referee looks, confirms, and half-time, Tauranga Boys College leads 12 points to 0 over Kelston Boys High School.
It's half-time here on field one. Tauranga Boys over Kelston, 12 points to 0. I mentioned One Foundation. That's not what mentioned. One Foundation, thank you very much for your supporting the Condor 7's. Without your support, your other half. I'm also from using One Foundation. If I haven't, One Foundation, thank you. You can help us get this to our place, because the under 15s on Thursday and Friday, the 19s, and the Open, which is our national 7's championship every team here, and to qualify to be here on the Saturday and Sunday week. That's how we find a genuine national 7's championship in both the boys and the girls under 18s. Condor 7's first. Condor 7's first.
Hoki, ora mai e te iwi ki tēnei wehenga tuarua. O te whiringa whae ti tuarua ki konei ki te Bay of Plenty e karema. Mauao, te maunga, te awa nui. E rere nei. Ki ana ki ngā iwi, ki ngā hapu, ki ngā marae o te rohe pōtai nei. This is semi-final number 2. Even though there's one victor here to take on Whangarei in the whiringa toa whakamutunga. Let's acknowledge all the teams who've had to qualify in their regional districts to make it into this Condor 7's tournament for 2025.
Ball
back
kept
on the
in.
inside really well there, wasn't it, Steve?
Yeah, it certainly was. So that's now in the hands of Malaki Emmett, who works the ball out to the right-hand side. They just set again. Tauranga boys not pushing anything right now. Just trying to set and go again. No opening. Flicks the ball back out. Back into the centre field again. But it allows to bounce. Can't do that in the 7's game.
Pop back with Tauranga trying to leave where they left off in the first half. This is Josiah Emmett. And the lead extends to 17 points.
Well, as the ball drops,
Ka uaua kātahi, ka uaua ke atu.
and you can
It's
see
getting harder and harder, excuse me, Brother Steve, for the boys from Kelston.
well, Emmett popping the ball down for another 5-pointer, and certainly in a great position for Tauranga Boys College right now. Kelston, though, they are not going to be bowing over and allowing these guys to run across them.
Ka hoki ngā mahara ki te kēmu whakamutunga I tērā a ina nahi rāno. When Tauranga were down by 26 in this format of 7's, you never know how things are going to pan out.
Well, 28 unanswered points shows you they're not a bad team when they need to be, as the Tauranga Boys College. Just tapping the ball back, but it's going to go into the hands of Kelston boys. Kelston, it's their turn to try and get that fight back.
Finau. Excuse me. Here's Nico Wright. Tips it back. Finau. Left-hand flank. Strong carry by Kyan Olsen. Finau with the tidy-up duties. Boys tapping at the door of the ruck.
I love watching Finau play. Looks like a young Sarevi. Wearing the number 12.
Right-hand side we go. This is Nico. Nico Wright. Cleaned up. Xavier Cocker with the distribution duties. Pass and wrap. Tariq Mulitalo.
McCoy hard on defence for Tauranga Boys College. Kelston, though, still ball in hand.
Whanganui te whira. Kelston, pahi whakaroto ana kia Finau. Finau kia Satali, Asolelei. Been outstanding defence from the boys of Tauranga Moana. Nico Wright sweeping around to clean up. Asolelei fretting the defence of Tauranga.
Well, Kelston still got the ball. They move it to the right-hand side. One thing I noticed about almost high, referee said it's okay. Again, moving to the right. The thing that I've noticed that they are coached how to take the tackle and pop that ball back. You'll see them position their bodies in order to get that ball back to their teammates so they can continue their charge.
Kelston testing all avenues.
Well, that ball was thrown forward into next year's competition.
Ka aroha hoki kia Kelston. Been very challenging opposition. The boys from Tauranga still on a high from yesterday's victories and the fact that ko rātou te haukainga.
11 minutes into the semi-final. For a place in the final, referee puts the arm up. It will be a penalty in favour of the Tauranga Boys College team as the number 5 continues the charge. That is Theron. They'll look to move the ball right. McCoy. Now it's on to the 6 of Silioni. Oh!
Nā ko te kamu putu poro kei te papa. Tohua mai nā te kaha o te rutu.
Well, that was well read. Almost an intercept. And referee says it's going to be a scrum. Kelston to feed the scrum.
Oia no ko te hapa tuatahi te rā o Tauranga Steve. Haven't had many handling errors this semi-final. I suppose that's the first one. Ora te take ka te kaumā whitu ki te kore. It's the reason why they're up by 17. Very disciplined when it comes to the handling of the pill. As Kelston set the scrum and break rights.
Still trying to flick the ball. Gets turned over. As we see the opening, the pads come down. Flicking back through the number 12 strength, Eli Painton. But it will be a penalty. Kelston, they've got a minute 10 to go, are going to have to score 3 times. And it will be Tauranga Boys College that will make their way to the final. But what can Kelston do to get points on the board?
But a poifana in the 7's format, but it's football. As AFC have got a game at Mount Smart this afternoon at 3 o'clock. But we started early here at the Condor 7's.
As Tommy McCoy puts the foot to it, manages to regather, dives over, and that will be all she wrote.
Tommy McCoy shows his versatility, the variety of skills. Not only can he step off both feet, but he can also juggle the ball. Ole.
Cold air.
Unsuccessful. However, coming into the dying seconds of the last semi-final of the Open Men's 2025 here at the NZ Condor 7's. The Tauranga boys are going to be taking on Whangarei.
Well, it's a ball sent skyward. Nikau catches the ball, passes it on. They're going to move it left. The knock on though, and it is in referee's time. Referee says that's enough, and that was your semi-final. Tauranga Boys College emphatic victory, 22 points to 0 over Kelston.
Ana ka hoki mai maua ko Steve. Te whakapāho atu I ngā whiringa whaiti o ngā wahine. A koa ke nei. Ka kite anō.
2 of the National Commonwealth Sevens under 18s Open. 1:20 p.m. we have the Christchurch Boys High versus Marlborough Boys College. On field 3, we have Craighead by opposite versus Westlake Girls. On field 5, we have MΑΟRI versus Southland Girls College.
Ka ti hoki mai e wama ki te whakapāhotanga nei o te whiringa toa a Preti me ki te whiringa whaiti mo taku he o te wahanga ki te Preti. This is the plate semi-final between these two proud schools ara ko Marlborough a Waihuki ko o Tautahi. Here on field 1 at the day 4 of the Condor 7's 2025. Roughly 19 games yesterday. And earlier on, we had some under-15s competition on Thursday and Friday as well. I'm pleased to be joined by Steve Daniels, Steve the MΑORI.
Kia ora lua. It's
mai I ngati mania poto, ngati korokia no hoki.
right.
Steve's been holding down the commentary on most of our platforms for the majority of the tournaments.
As we see the ball's opened up and Marlborough Boys heads down the right-hand flank and dives across for the first try. The first pedal, no, yes. What's the referee said? Cold air. Touchy's got his flag up. That might have been the 10-metre line, not the...
And ko tana waiwai, he put the Akiwaho back to live action. As Christchurch have the ball here. Christchurch are in the black and blue. Marlborough Boys College are in the black and yellow. Tackled on the proud Condor 7's.
Ball rolling forward.
Maka whakamua. Knock on there. This is the plate semi-final, excuse me. Aha koe rangi ka puapua tēnei e hoa mā. Kei te kaharongo I ngā hihi a tamanui te rā, even though it's cloudy. She's still a bit of a scorcher here at Blake Park.
Well, it might be cloudy, but a little bit of darkness in those clouds. So let's hope the day can finish dry. But I understand there might be a chance that the weather might change its position on what we've had for the last 3 days.
This is Vili the Namatoru, flicks it out to his partner in Aranu, Erasmus. Erasmus, the piro tuatahi o te Preti, whiringa whaiti, te wahanga Preti. Ahua māma tēnei piro. Kore take rā no te kaha o te rutu.
Erasmus scoring 2, if not 3 tries earlier on this morning, as well as copping a little bit of yellow.
Oh, let's hope he's on his best behaviour this afternoon. Kick unsuccessful of boys from Marlborough, reminding their neighbours of the South Island that, reminding them of what's up.
Well, it's first half, 3 minutes into it. Here at the Condor 7's, this is a plate semi, and it will be Marlborough boys who will kick off to recommence this game.
Through the kete, through the bread basket there of the Namatahi and Blake Robinson. Whangarei, haere whakamuri, te paoro. Wrap play. Intova, rutu tāha. Not the case.
Not the day. He sells the farm though. Almost breaks free.
Turns back on the inside as Dylan Gillies off to Jones, Cameron Jones off to Willie Brown. Willie Brown flicks it back on the inside. Te namatahi o tana tīma ko Blake Robertson. Piro atu, piro mai, te hunga o te waka a Maui.
Just moving the ball around as they look down the left-hand flank. The 13 ball in hand, flicks it up though, and it'll be the number 1, Robinson, who comes through touching down to grab the 5 points, locking the scores with a kick to come.
And Huama, it's going to be a bit of a long night for you tonight as well, as the Dubai semi-finals are on. Our boys, our men are taking on Fiji. I think our ladies are taking on England in the semi-finals.
My night will seem like it will never end, of course, for the Sky Sport watchers as well. Formula One's on, 5 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Supercars as well, bro?
Supercars on at the minute. But you know why watch Supercars when you can see the best of secondary schools rugby here at Blake Park, the Condor 7's 2025. Ball not making the 10. So restart from halfway for Marlborough.
Goosey, te namarua nei. Vularika, Josh Vularika of Marlborough boys. He Tamano Fiji. Marlborough spreading the ball here.
Struggling to find the target.
He te pahi. Reke. Au te kaitautoko. Line out throw in here from Hiro Fujigami. As well.
And I tell you, Hiro Fujigami's been such a joy to watch the last couple of days. Let's see if Aotearoa can snaffle him up before Japan does.
Cameron Jones. Looking more like Indiana Jones out there by himself, who's there to back him up.
And the flag goes up to say he's touched the line. It will come through for a line out.
Locked up here in the plate semi-final. Christchurch up against Marlborough. Boys College advantage being played to Marlborough. Ka hoki anō ki te nonoke.
So we're 6.5 minutes into the first half of this plate semi. Christchurch boys high, locked 5 apiece with their counterparts from further up the island. Marlborough Boys College.
Early hook there by Marlborough. Gives Otautahi the quick tap. Tejink off the right and the left, looking to flick the ball back. One of his supporting peers, this is Hiro Fujigami once again. The mahi whakapaipai. Giles to Vusta level. The level stands strong. Hands the ball over, back to Giles, Dylan Giles. Waiting for another breather to back him up. Hey, reira tonu a Vusta level. He saw a Vusta level. Jones. Fujigami on to Brown. Simple left to right ball to Nikau. Pānapa. Nā kia kitea notia.
And just simple draw and pass as they come through and scores in the corner.
Kaiparawa, te rā kiwa hei mea nā. E maramara keke he ngāwari noiho, e rā momo piro. Ability just to catch and pass, draw the defence and pass. The kick is unsuccessful, but that's the first half coming to a close here of the plate semi-finals between Christchurch Boys High School. Will be back for Te Wehenga, Tuarua, e whai ake nei. Hauti mai e hoa mā ki te wehenga tuarua o te wahanga preti, te whiringa whaiti. Ki konei, ki ngā toa taki whitu o te hākina ki ngā whutuporo uni ana kura tuarua āmotu e hoa mā. Plate final between Marlborough Boys High, Marlborough Boys College, up against Christchurch Boys High School. Christchurch 2 points unconverted in front as they regain the pill from the kickoff. This is Blake Robinson.
Robinson had the opportunity to pass that ball out, didn't release it. It's going to see a penalty rule in favour of Marlborough. They're not in a position to just allow those turnovers like they've done, so they need to really make it count. Look for your support.
See the umbrellas going up as well. Like te ko pata pata te ua. There's drops of rain, but the boys will be keen and not disheartened from a bit of mist as they continue to carve up number one here at Blake Park. Christchurch and Fuchigami been a standout. However, the ball's turned over. Kyan Marcroft flicks it back on the inside to Rico Nicklin.
As we see the ball start to move again to the left-hand side, Marlborough Boys College with control at the moment, trying the big right-hand fend, but they run into the 14 of Cameron Jones. Hand in the air by the referee. It's going to be a penalty.
Rima ngā piro te rereketanga. 5 points of diff. Ke tehi toki o te tima e uri no hapani. Fuchigami. Makumaka whakamua. Blame it on the rain, yeah. Little bits of spit and showers starting to come in.
Funny, there's a little girl out there outside. She's got a water pistol, squirting everyone. She doesn't have to do it. She's managed to get the job done by the gods above us.
Yeah. Tap taken there by Marlborough.
Thomas Blackmore moving it out to the 13. And the 12 of Onaru Erasmus. He's going to have some mahi to do, and he looks like he's going to take it. He got the ball 10 metres in front of his line and has just run it almost 100 metres to level the score at 10 points apiece.
Here aka I te hoiho, tērā o ngā parirau, ngā Anaru Erasmus. And the scores are locked up. This is for the plate semi-final e te iwi. Te toa ka puta a ihu I tēnei whiringa whaiti. Ka whai wāhi atu ki te whiringa toa. Me ki te whainara, the plate competition here at the NZ Condor 7's.
Well, it's like when you're playing any form of rugby against New Zealand, you pick it up. You want to always, if you are the opposition team, you want to beat the All Blacks. In this situation, Marlborough looking down there, and then they're saying, well, they are from Christchurch, and if there's any team I want to beat, that's probably it. Much the same as most North Island teams in Auckland.
Still to come another semi-final. If Whaiaki there, and then we're getting into the guts, the gold of the tournaments, both in our women's division and in our open men's division. And I'm reminded, hoa mā, kei te kura tonu e nei tauira. Even though they're built like young men and young women, they're still at secondary schools. Some of them, this could possibly be their last sporting tournament of their time at their schooling careers.
As we see a nice little pass flicked out, and he's going to run it all the way in, not just levelling the scores, but taking the advantage, moving through, scoring the try. 15 points, Phoenix Smith moves.
Looks like he's pulled up a little bit ginger. There's already some strapping there on the hammy. Do what you got to do. It is what it is. Anything you need to do for your crew. How's the nudge? Can we frame it up to catch and follow the ball? Kaari Yawa.
Well, the score 15 points to 12. With the Christchurch boys high school team leading.
Ana.
Erasmus dropping the ball.
Ore pēr ki te koutou I te ua e kōpata mai nā. To give Erasmus a bit of justice, it is spitting here at Blake Park. Even though it's raining, guys, it's still boiling out here, and so conditions are challenging for both kapa. Christchurch turns it back on the inside to Harnox, Wessels, Smith out to Grant. Grant twinkles his way over the try line. O Tautahi, reminding their neighbours Marlborough that ko mātou ki ngā tuakana, we're the older brothers. Chill out. Nah. Nice to see the boys, or both schools have made their way up from the South Island.
But the conversion unsuccessful as Christchurch boys again kick the ball off. 8-point advantage. Erasmus though, showing his pace, showing his speed. Will he go all the way? Yes, he will. But it might be a case of running out of time.
Erasmus certainly had callous hands throughout the day. That's that whakatauki that says moia te tāne ringa raupa. Encourages our women to find a man who has blistered hands. My brother always gives me stick because he pushes wheelbarrows and I push space bars. But these boys really pushing one another here at the New Zealand Condor 7's tournament, and players like Erasmus have really carried their teams, but the curtains have closed on the boys from Marlborough in semi-final number 1 of the plate competition, where Christchurch Boys High School take the goods, 20 points to 17. Don't go anywhere. We've got more coverage of the New Zealand Condor 7's live on Whakata MāORI and Rangiata Sky Television for 2025. We'll be back very shortly. Ko rangi nui e tui honei, ko papatua nuku e takoto nei, ko tātou te ira tangata kei Whanganui. A ti hei Māori ora. Ka tahuri ngā mihi ki tō tātou kuini ngā wai hono i te pō. Po tātou te whero te tuawaru, te kahui ariki whainui, tonu rire, hau pai marire. Runga mate, rātou kia rātou, tātou ngā waihotanga tēnā tātou. Welcome e hoa mā to the Condor 7's 2025 here at Blake Park in Mount Maunganui. Ko moi hau husband tēnei e mihi nei, ko ngā kapa, kei mui te aroaro i tēnei ahi. Ara ko Westlake. E whakataitai atu ana kia Palmerston North te papa I o ea. As we go from end to end with Palmerston North going in. Great pace there shown by Eric Miller. Joined in commentary with me is the one and only Steve, the Māori.
Tēnā koe kare. What have I missed?
Mihi ana, mate. This must be our semi of one of the divisions. I'll get that confirmation with you. It's certainly not the cup semi-final, but...
Well, it's the bonuses of 7's. We've got the cup, the plate, the saucer, and the wooden spoon.
Yeah.
As a Māori, I don't have a lot of wooden spoons in the house these days. And I welcome the bringing on of the anti-smacking bill many years ago. Save my nono.
Semi-final plate. This is at hand on the table of the New Zealand Condors menu. Whakamua mai ia Westlake. O kia no te pauro.
Westlake.
Papa I o ea.
At Westlake, they had a strong battle earlier on against Kelston. Kelston coming away with the spoils. As we go to the scrum, it'll be Palmerston North who feed, pushing up to the right-hand side.
Some beautiful sportsmanship just was showed here, Steve, at HQ, where the manager and the coach of Tauranga boys returned the Condor 7's trophy. Just because, you know, the 2025 finals hasn't been resulted yet, so he was thinking of holding on to it because they found their way into the final up against Whangarei, still to come. Papa I o ea.
Wow.
Yeah, we've got a show on at hand e hoa mā later on this afternoon where Whangarei looking for their first ever Condor 7's championship. Certainly got the work cut out for them if they want to knock over the defending champs in Tauranga. Poe no, ko te kēmu kei mui, te aroaro I tēnei wā ko Westlake kia Palmy. Westlake, centre field. This is Lee Unruh. Get it back to Lee. Wrapping and tipped off. A Palmy player turns back on the inside from Zion Morgan Tawhea. Roly-poling his way up the field, but we're going to come back to a bat down.
Yellow card. I thought that was a little bit tough, but that's why I'm not a referee. Thought that it could have gone the opposite direction.
Oh, well, you know what they say, if you stop, or if you lose the ability of being able to play 7's or rugby or league or whatever, you become a commentator.
Aye.
And that's you and I, Steve. Even though we might have it mentally, physically, there's another story.
The bonus, though, of being you and I is we can tell the story. It's up to the people at home to whether they believe us.
Te papa I o ea, Palmerston North, centre field, dinking and jiving, ducking and diving.
And that was very, very clever. He set up the player so that he could pass the ball to the inside, and that has set up the 5-pointer. Pero, Palmerston North scoring again.
Ana ka māma noi ho te whana tapiri, te whana tautoko, conversions right in front, kei mua tonu I ngā pau kaura. Throw it over from here. Rā te trapu kiki, successful by Henry Speedy. Congratulations once again to those recipients at ngā tohu tākaro i ngā pō I Tūai I Tūranga Waiwai Marae, hosting the 35th Māori Sports Awards. Acknowledgements to all those who were successful in receiving awards. Celebrations to all the teams that have participated in the 2025 Condor 7's tournament. It's been a doozy.
A little bit of luck there with the ball flicking out the back straight into the teammates' hands, so they continue playing. Big outside pass. Palmerston North trying to chance their arm on the outside, stepping back in. It's all about trust, and they're trusting their teammates as they throw the balls around on conditions that are getting a little bit slippery underfoot.
I'd just like to celebrate the efforts of our sister, our tuahine Jess, of the Condor 7 setup. And certainly the people in the engine room turning things over and over, making sure we stay on top of the numbers of teams and scores and results. And also, MΑORI ko te One Foundation.
And knocked on in the attempt to pick that ball up as he crossed the line. So it's going to be a scrum. 5 metres out. Westlake will feed the scrum. Score 12 points to 0 currently. Palmerston North Boys High School. They're up at the moment. As he passes the ball in the wrong direction, reaching across. The opposition grab it and seize the opportunity. 5 more points.
Very speedy. Just pushing up, as good defenders do. Stretches out and scores te piro tuatoru. O te kapa, o te papa I o ea, hits the post and turns back in. That was Tino Cookie. And that's half time, where Palmerston North boys stretch their lead by 17 points. When a throw to a break e hoa mā, hoa no ka te wehenga tuarua e haere ake nei. Noho ora mai, kia mau tonu mai. Nau mai hoki mai e te iwi a ki te whiringa whaiti tuarua o te wāhanga preti. This is our second semi-final of the plate section, where Westlake have the ball here. They're in the white, red and green strip. Ahuarite ki ngā Rapiti or South Sydney. They're up against the boys from Te Papa I o ea. Joined in commentary, still sticking fat by Steve the MΑORI. Hunter Kennedy, what a name to have, being able to poach intercepts like that.
And look at this intercept as we see. Comes through, throws the ball, and like a thief in the night, they're number 2. Hunter Kennedy. And I think the
lead extends.
Successful.
Tua tekau mā whā ngā kaute I tēnei wā ki te hunga o te papa e o ea. Palmerston North boys champions of the Super 8 15's competition earlier on in the year. Certainly a talented school. Bearing in mind, secondary school's pretty much finished for these seniors so far. They would have finished all their internals, their external exams through NCEA, so let's hope there's an opportunity to get into some work and earn a bit of a quid for the summer. As Westlake look to respond, haven't been able to get things right here this afternoon. Strong carry there by Dwayne Rolliston.
Oh, close, but just couldn't keep the feet in. And he puts the ball millimetres from the line, runs back in.
Israel Tukania. Haven't been able to string anything together, Westlake. However, they've made it this far in the competition. So acknowledgements for the efforts earlier on today and yesterday as well.
One of the few lineouts today, clean gather, and it will be sent back to the centre of the field. Palmerston North in control currently.
On the 22, this is number 9 of Palmerston North. Not in the lineup here, however, Tino Kuki tips it off to Henry Speedy, who decides to put it on the toe for his flying winger, who's able to kick it back on the inside. That was pace, Mitchell Hopper.
It goes to ground and draws the penalty. They try to get the ball quickly. Ooh, thought the referee might have marched him another 10 or even put the hand in the pocket, but no, Palmerston North in control currently, 24 points to 0. We're 10 minutes into the game, only 4 minutes remaining. As that number 5 for Palmerston North tries to make that break, that's Ollie Reid. They get the ball out, move it to the centre again. Just trying to find those opportunities. That's the number 1, Henry Speedy. Tries to create a pathway for his teammate, but the ball flying through. Advantage, says the referee. And no, not just advantage, yellow card with one of the Westlake boys sent to the bin. Crunching tackle. The Rotorua was definitely hard in this situation.
And Manukura Steve, the bro's still recovering, finding himself a bit winded. Chopped in half. Palmy putting it on the toe. Some awesome wheels here. Will the ball beat him? Yes, it does.
And the ball rolling across the into touch, so what is that saying? Has it gone dead or has it gone across the line? It's going to be a 22 or a scrum.
Ref's calling a nonoroke scrum. E te rongo au I ngā amu o ngā kaiwhakahaere nei e mea na ia te tau. Ka ua hei te ahi, so most years, unfortunately towards the back end of day 4, the rain starts coming in.
Those are sun umbrellas. A little bit of liquid sunshine out there today at Blake Park, coming in later on as the ball kicked downfield. Pass to the right, he looks for the corner, and they are not going to finish with the donut.
I think Matt Fleming deserves an acknowledgement there. Nāna te nuinga o ngā mahi was Matt Fleming, who's instrumental in the try assists.
With Whanatapiri unsuccessful, so the score 24 points to 5.
Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the largest 7's competition in the world. Ngā taki whisu. I konei, I te reke o Mauao. This is the second plate semi-final. The winner of this will take on Christchurch Boys High in the plate final. Still to come, Whangarei looking to take out the Condor 7's for the first time in history as they take on the defending champs, Tauranga Moana.
Quick ball, unable to find the gap. As they hit the ground, it's still dry underfoot. You can see the dust coming up from the centre of the field where all the...
Westlake looking for a few consolation points. Outgunned, outplayed, outmuscled here by Te Papa Ioea. Palmerston North, champions of Super 8 rugby this year. Into the plate final up against Christchurch in 20 or so minutes. There or nearabouts. Great clear out mahi there by Westlake.
Westlake certainly doing everything they can. The ball slips free. They try to push it out wide. The number 6 making his way, draws and passes, and he's going to bring the 14 in for Westlake.
That was
touching down.
That was Matt Fleming again, Steve, who's set up the previous try, but this time it goes to Israel Tukania.
Well, with 14 minutes into the game, we are into the referee's time, and he calls full time.
That brings closure to the semi-final Namarua of the plate division here at Condor 7's 2025, where Palmerston North, Te Papa Ioea take on Christchurch in the plate final. Still to come, more action live here on Whakaata Māori. Also to those viewers on our Sky platforms and our YouTube platforms as well. Kia mautonu mai e hoa ma, more to come, ako ake nei.
Welcome back to the Condor 7's here, Blake Park, Mount Maunganui, as the liquid sunshine gently falls over field number 1 as we get ourselves set for our next match of the day, St. Thomas of Canterbury College with the Southland Boys High School.
Tēnā koe, Steve. O te rā, tēnā koutou e mātakitaki maina. This is 25th, plays 26th, with all respect. Playing for rankings of next year's multiple competitions in this format of Tākaro Takiwhitu, 7's secondary schools rugby. Still to come. Plenty of action here on field 1 with plate finals, bowl finals, cup finals. It's all on here. Te wahanga ki ngā whainara. Whiringa toa whakamutunga. Nā he rangi ka puapua tēnei. It's cloudy here at Blake Park. Kei te whiti te rā, kei te ua huki. Ai te wā kotahi. You know what it's like here in NZ, 4 seasons in one day.
Right. With a St. Thomas of Canterbury College ball in hand. Southland boys in the fiddle jerseys. And coming through, crashing down. Just, wow, he was a couple of metres away from the line, but didn't pick it up in the way the referee wanted to, drawing the penalty. Southland, just 100 metres to go to get to their try line.
Deep in there, Steve, can you confirm that the boys of Canterbury are in the blue or they're in the Crusaders colours?
Well, I'm saying that Southland Boys High School, I think, are in red, and that's because their numbers go up to 21, and there's no 20s in the St. Thomas team. There we go.
Jeez, you're onto it there, Steve. At least there's one of us here. They know what they're up to. Hey, it's a coverage. It's a pleasure to bring you coverage alongside Steve and myself, Lou and husband, here at Blake Park at Mount Maunganui. Multiple platforms. Big up to the millions of viewers worldwide. Drinking and driving, this is Southland Boys. Reminder, kei te whiore me ki o te tepu e nei tima e rua. They're towards the bottom end of the table of the Condor 7's of 2025, but it's a buzz that they are able to be streamed, televised and showcased on Field 1, mixing it with the best.
And I'm sure there's a lot of people joining us from those southern regions of Aotearoa. Got people tuning in right across the mutu to enjoy the coverage of the secondary schools 7's competition, Condor 7's.
Why not a bit of a roll call to celebrate all these kaitākaro that have made it this far in Baxter, Hastings, Broomhall, Whaulau, Waramusu, Rokusuka, Whaaiva, Mataafa, Utaele, Walsh and Whelan from the St. Thomas of Canterbury College, coached by Craig's and managed also by Craig Snedden too.
As they work the ball to the right-hand side this time. Goes to flick, but holds on to it. Thought he might have been able to sell the farm, but unfortunate for him, he couldn't. And a referee, arm in the sky. It's going to be a penalty. It's St. Thomas of Canterbury College. Attempts to head back down towards the try line again.
Nice sleight of hands and a strong inside fend. Going in there is St. Thomas of Canterbury. Nice little unders line there by Lautasi Etuale. Wearing a proud number on his back. Number 11. Wonder if he's got the 11 in his eyebrows as well. It's a lot of our teenagers are bringing back.
I once went up against that number 11. I said I tackled him, but realistically it was Tipene versus Wesley, and Jonah just tripped over me.
Hey, you can tell your mokopuna. Claim it, Steve. Not going the 10 from St. Thomas of Canterbury. Chance for Southland Boys.
Matthew Cairns gets the game restarted from the halfway line as they look to feed to the right. Throws the dummy, the 7. He's got no support. But they'll move the ball back into centre field again. Tyson Hollis again looking to move it out wide. Throws the pass out, but the number 9 of Daniel Munro unable to grab a hold of it. And we'll see a line out. But the referee says line out, or are we going for a scrum? as the ball gets fed into the line out, drops back into place for St Thomas of Canterbury. Breaking their way through, the number 7, jigging footwork, throwing the misses too, and puts his teammate into space as they works that left-hand side, crashes through one but taken to ground. And the ball will be knocked on, so it's going to see another scrum.
Good covering tackle there by Achinja Abi Singh. The reminder koutou I te kāinga ko Southland boys tērā e maua i te whero me te pango. They're in the typical Crusaders colours of Canterbury, Southland boys. And in the blue and red, the St Thomas of Canterbury College.
You can hear in the background, of course, our MC extraordinaire, Paddy, saying everything out there in the field. He's just said nice things about us as commentary, so the people at home, well, the people here can hear that, so we'll say nice things on television about Paddy doing the mahi out there.
Doing a great
For
job.
the people as the door gets opened up, the number 11 running through. Lutusi Ituali, 5 points.
And he's continued to acknowledge those referees, au kaiwawao, au referi. Rātou e papuri ana I te mana I te MΑORI, ki te taha whakahaere. O ngā kēmu. The volunteers help make the Condor 7's what it is. And that's the whistle, the wihara, indicating that it's all up. Half-time here, we're 14 points. St Thomas of Canterbury lead Southland Boys High School. Kāti ake e hoama hoki mai aku ane.
Well, we're back into the second half as we see straight away, flick to the ins, out the back to the number 6. And Breakin is doing everything his own way right now. And the referee stops the action. He says, no, look, you've done it all by yourself too much. We're going to throw a penalty away. And a yellow card. Might have been a kore korero right there.
Struck there by Matthew Cairns. Cairns receives the ball once again, chopping back on the inside as the strong defence and Ben Broomhall.
Oh, look at them just throwing their bodies at it. Like, if it's going to be your last game, and it might be your last game of your life for your secondary school, leave it on the pitch.
Southland boys not releasing, just holding on to the ball there. Pura te whakapapa o te hamene. St Thomas of Canterbury with the ball going to the left-hand flank, turning back on the inside. And the ability to tukurua and the pahi whakamuri around the back Oh, come on, ref. Give it to him.
Surely we just chuck a couple of points down here for... The 320, I think, is our Girls' Cup final, which is Howick College versus Manukura. That's going to be fantastic. One for the ladies. And of course, Whangarei boys, 340 versus Tauranga boys in the cup final.
Yeah, ko aua tīma e whai wahi atu ki te whiringa toa whakamutunga Howick College ki ngā Manukura. Whangarei looking to get their first ever Condor 7's victory. A finals victory, I might add.
Heavy contact. These boys, again, not afraid to put their bodies on the line, but ball unable to just hold on to the end of those fingertips, dropping to ground, and we're going to see the Southland boys getting the feed into the scrum. Points deficit of 14 currently, with St Thomas of Canterbury leading 2 converted tries.
Haere tonu ana ngā mihi ki te One Foundation. Ao te pō te ao. As Benny picks off a sloppy pass there.
Well, he must be amazing at English because he read that one like a book.
100%.
Just see him just pick it up. Ball gets flicked out. And that was going to be enough. 2 more points gets added to the... And the score now 21 points to 0.
And just a reminder, this is the Boys' Shield Finals between 25th and 26th. St Thomas of Canterbury College up against Southland Boys High School. Still to come on field 1, Hastings Boys High School up against Ahuriri Napier in the Boys Bowls final. Kamutu tēnā ko Christchurch Girls High School kia St Mary's College no te upoko te Ika Wellington. And then on field 1, following that game, we've got Hamilton in the plate final up against Marlborough ki taku mōhio. There's plenty more action here on Rangiata and also for Kata Māori. Thank you to those that have tuned in over the weekend, celebrating our youth sport. And what an outstanding tournament it has been. As we go in one more time and stretch their way over, including the lead, that was Quinn Whelan. Nice speed and determination on the outside by Ioane Varamusu. Thomas of Canterbury College, coached by Craig Snedden. Acknowledgements also to Callum Rutledge and Greg Pleasant Tate, the Southland boys coaches and managers.
Surely it's Tate.
Tika tau. But yeah, it must take some logistics, fundraising, sausage sizzles, whip rounds to bring the boys up from the south. Something that you pencil in, maybe not pencil, maybe tāmoko into your sporting calendar every year, year in, year out.
As we see the ball kicked up. And Southland, clean catch, but the referee blows the whistle, gives a penalty as the 21 trying to break the line. Doesn't have the support he needs, so he hits the line instead. Southland Boys High School trying to work that left-hand side this time. They've been unable to break through and grab a point or two. And right now, doesn't look like they're going to. 1 minute to go in the match, 26 points to 0. St Thomas of Canterbury lead.
A whai ake nei ki te whira tuatahi ko Hastings Boys o Here Taunga up against Ahuriri in the Bowls final. Boys Bowl final, excuse me. We're here bringing you live coverage of the New Zealand Condor 7's at Blake Park, Mount Maunganui. One Foundation, Baycom, Nexus, all a part of the contributions.
Yeah, certainly a lot of sponsors that have make this happen. You mentioned One Foundation, Lion Foundation, NZCT Community, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, Nexus Sports Club, Pub Charities, Tech, so many of these amazing companies bringing you the action that we see today, both live and those tuning in at home. As it looks like we've got an injury break, the magic water must have worked. We're back up to our feet again and we're ready to go.
Under half a minute to play here in this 25th up against 26th placing. But I'm sure mums and dads, nannies and karaua will be stoked to see their moko, their children out there on field one being televised on Sky and Whakata Māori. Got a record. Another flicky that has gone forward.
Well, this might be the opportunity now. Southland boys, they haven't had an opportunity to taste a 5-pointer today in this match here. This might be the, well, this is essentially the only opportunity they've got now. So leave it out on the paddock, I say. Push the 50-50 and try and come away with some form of consolation.
100%. Ana, koe nei te prei whakamutunga. Te hapa. Ana ka pau te wā kia Southland. 21, that's Matthew Cairns, who's gone hundies all day in this last game of theirs. Josh Cairns, 2 metres out, and a little short ball hole ran there nicely by the number 4 from Southland boys. That's Cassius Henry. They don't go home empty-handed in the Shield playoff for 25th and 26th. However, that brings closure to this game between St. Thomas of Canterbury and Southland Boys High School. Following this whanatapiri, Maya Matthew Cairns, e haere ake nei ko Hastings. Here taunga, Hastings boys up against Ahuriri, Napier. Still to come, more action of the New Zealand Condor 7's live on Rangiata, Sky Television and Whakata Māori. E te ti e te tā, e ngā mātā waka rauranga tira mā. Hoki mai ki tēnei pāhotanga o te whainara I Whanganui I a Hastings, rāua ko Napier, ki konei ki Blake Park. Proudly giving you coverage of the New Zealand Condor 7's competition for 2025. This is Hastings boys up against Napier boys. This is the boys bowl final. Field 1, we're 17th. Plays 18th. all playing for rankings as they prep themselves for the 2026 competition. Hastings boys in the blue and red jerseys. Kikorangi, Pru, me te whero, ana ko Ahuriri. Boys of Napier in the blue here, boosting their way to the ball and planting the ball over the line. Try there from Ahuriri. Napier boys with the first try and the conversion. Te whanatapiri, te whanatautoko. E whetu ngā kaute i tēnei wā, e te iwi koe nei ko te whainara o te oko, o te ipu, the bowl final between Hastings and the red and blue up against Ahuriri Napier in the blue and white kit. E tūhapa ana offside, hei tā te kaiwa wau. This is number 1 of Hastings. Hastings looking to build some phases, but unable to release there. Napier have really turned up today. Same point scorer going in. Nāna te piro tuatahi. Nāna hoki te piro tuarua. Pretty simple conversion underway here as well, as 2 converted tries ahead. Ko mā whā ngā kaute i tēnei wā, 14 nara. Hastings really had many opportunities. Big mihi once again to the One Foundation. Utira, ngā tini ratonga, ngā tini kaitautoko. There we go again. Wave after wave, slowly drift in. That's Ahuriri. E toru ngā mea, e toru ngā piro. Hard and fast here in the bowl final. Conversion successful. Napier rocking. Hastings struggling. 4 minutes into the first half of the bowl final. Thank you, Steve, for managing the team lists, the scores, the replays. You're a legend, brother.
Pushing buttons. That's what I seem to do really well. My wife tells me that anyway. She said, I've never found anyone that could push your buttons like I do.
This is Joseph Lilo Iosefo. Iosefo
charging down the inside, down the centre, line, as they start moving the ball to the right-hand side. Sitting with the big 0 on the board. They're trying to open the door to get a score on the board.
Reed Paiwai. Centre field, it was Pairaro Mikaele. Looking to take it quickly there is Panapa Peia. Peia testing the line and is able to break the defence. Kua whai piro tēnei o ngā kaitākaro a Panapa Peia. Ka mutu ko te piro tuatahi tēnei o Here Taunga. In the bowl final, the 17th take on 18th of the NZ Condor 7's. Still to come. Plenty of action, plenty of finals action. Up next is the girls' final. St Mary's College. The cup final. 3rd or 4th, excuse me, with St Mary's from Wellington take on Christchurch.
Paratapiri unsuccessful. So 5 points. Hastings from with Napier boys high, 21.
Try scorer with the responsibilities, the duties of kicking off from the middle. That's Peia, who sends it to the heavens. Taken nicely there by Napier, who scored 3 early tries. This young man was very instrumental as they choose to put it on the toe. What's the bounce of the ball going to do? The untoward, the unpredicted.
Of course, it's a very big battle for these two schools. I'm sure neither of them greatly like each other, being from the same area. A bit of a derby out there, but playing on the national stage.
Oh, well, we had Southland boys up against their neighbourhood school too. We've got Whangarei taking on Tauranga in the boys' final. It's going to be huge.
And a quick tip off the fingers, but straight into the hands of one of the boys from Napier boys. I think it was the number 10, wasn't it? Which is Kara. Pairi.
Napai Kara. (26) plays 5 here. Kamatu tēnei whana. Te rā pia ka tangi te pūtātara. Went to the referee's time. Still the first half here with 26 plays 5. This is the bowl final once again at Whangarei with 17th plays 18th. Playing for rankings here at the Condor 7's. Just kind wishes and best regards for the summer at Whangarei. Make sure we look after one another through Christmas. Certainly around our water. The stats of drowning are surreal. So look after our kids as you head out to the beaches and celebrating Christmas and summer and New Year's, etc.
Where do you spend your summers?
Actually going to Aussie on Christmas Day to spend it with my kuya who's turning 90
Oh, wow.
this year. But I normally try and hit the beach, bro. Get back home to the Coromandel if I can.
Pushing the ball to the left-hand side. It's going to be the number 8 who's trying to charge the line. And the referee, hand in the air. It's going to be a penalty. It's another crack at it. Anapa Paya. Moving it out. Oh, trying to read. Runs into a brick wall. Reading that like a book again. As the number 1 considers going right. But relies on the fancy footwork of the number 10. Airaro. Makaile.
Not releasing. Hastings have had a lot of the pull. Ana. Bit over time here. Apologies for those that are watching, but we're into the ref's time of the first half. Paya once again testing the Ahuriri try line and defence. Anakwa maka whakamua. Both ways. And that's time bringing closure of the Bowls final. The Bowls boys final here at Blake Park for the New Zealand Condor 7's. We'll take a break and be right with you for second half action. Live on Whakata Māori and Rangiata. Kia mau tonu mai. Whakarauika mai nei e hoa mā ki tēnei whiringa toa whakamutunga o te wahanga ki te oko. The bowl boys final here, 17, play 18th here at Blake Park, New Zealand Condor 7's. Moiho husband tēnei e mihi nei, Hastings boys are up against Napier Boys High School, where 26 to Napier plays 5 to Hastings. We've got 7 minutes left of the bowl final. Congratulations to all the teams that have made it to wherever they have made it throughout these 4 days here at this competition. Your contribution is to the betterment of our young men and young women in all aspects of their whare tape whā. Kaua ko te taha tinana anake, engari ko tō rātou taha whānau hine ngaro, wairua, te taha tai ao anō hoki e mihi ana. This is Hastings with the ball here. This is Iosefo, who's been going handies all day, every day, barging up the middle, taking the pill forward as the ball stretched to the right-hand side. This is number 5 of Hastings, Reed Paiwai. Back on the inside to Tama Edwards Butler. Butler, boosting, looking for support, flicks it back up. And a little sleight of hand, little maka whakamua there from Hastings. Hastings doing well there at the start of play of the second half. However, Napier, so resilient. Setting up for prize given how we're going to roll here. 45 minutes or so. Still to come, the Girls' Cup 3rd and 4th playoff. Christchurch Girls take on St Mary's College. As this fella, Angus Lovett, just continues to be a dominant force of the Napier outfit.
As we see coming off the back of the scrum, just gets it, throws a, oh, you know what, I'll chuck a step in there and I'm just going to run it the whole way in.
Yeah, Pana Papaya. Tariki MΑΟRI getting done.
Version successful.
Waru te kau mita te tawhiti o te pirora. From the scrum, from the nonoke all the way. Still to come e Huama, Tauranga, defending champs of the NZ Condor 7's, taking on the boys from Whangarei.
Oh, hitting the line, going for the bulldozer himself. Those Hastings players don't mind the contact. Might be down on the scoreboard, but they're certainly happy to attack. And the big don't argue Fenn to finish.
That's Vic the Voice driving there, putting his hand up to Mahi up te Mahi. E hata te kaiwa wao e Hāmene. Ball gets turned over to Ahuriri. Napier, and chosen to be put on the toe.
And a bit of a shove, and the referee is going to give him, you can see as he comes through, oh, I don't know, might have been a bit of a trip, I reckon.
Yeah, a bit of mahi whakaari, bro.
Aye.
Bit of acting. Nah.
Well, you know what? He won that one, didn't he?
Love it once again.
Oh.
Splitting and parting the Red Sea, tripping over himself, turns it back on the inside to Te Namawha and Harvey O'Rourke. Napier boys turning on the points here in this bowl final. Looking like they're going to finish the 2025 New Zealand Condors at 17th. There or nearabouts mid-table.
Well, we saw a few 50-point games yesterday. This is certainly looking at one of our larger games that we've seen score-wise on field number 1.
Me te mohio, Steve. Koe nei pia te kēmu toa ono tua rima o ngā kapa e rua. This is like the 6th or the 7th, excuse the pun, game. So these boys are pretty wrecked. At the same time, the length of the games are a lot shorter than the 15 side of things. As our Papa Gordon Titchens comes in and out of Our Tari whakahaere here with a big smile on his face, knowing that the health of the 7's format is in fine hands.
I think he's quite keen to have field number 5, I think, which is a little bit further behind us. He's quite happy for that to be the number 1 field next year because that's at Sir Gordon Titchen's field behind us. So he's like, should be on my field.
Yeah. Oh, well, if he says so, we'll listen to him. This is Hastings.
See, another reason why you should tuck your jersey in. Tuck your jersey in, opposition can't grab it, and that's what slowed him down. Running in, making it 45.
Carlo, Mieni, Napier boys, Sam Giddens coached and Aaron Hamilton managed. I know there's an extended support team, the physios, the doctors, mums and dads that contribute to the family environments of the squad.
Maratapiri unsuccessful score, 45 points to 5. Napier boys high school over Hastings boys.
Still to come on field 1 at 2:40 e Huamā. We have Christchurch Girls High School out of Otautahi and St Mary's College no Poneke.
And it's going to be a scrum. Off the mark, we've seen too many of those this weekend. Oh, ref said, Kaure Korero, you shut your mouth.
Yep, they've been told. Napier trying to break the half century. Stretching it from left to right. Choosing to go to the corners. Jerome Broom bringing it back on the inside. Stranded there by himself. And the ball's bubbled out. And that brings closure of the bowl final where Napier are too strong. 45 points over Hastings 5. We're bringing you more coverage of NZ Condor action very shortly. Stick around, don't go anywhere. Kei ngā maunga whakahi, kei ngā kōngutu awa tēnā koutou katoa. Nau mai e hoa mā ki tēnei o ngā whiringa toa whakamutunga. I Whanganui i ngā wāhine, ngā taitamāhine o tautahi. A whakawhiti atu kia St Mary's no Poneke. Te upoko o te ika. They're in the white jerseys here this afternoon. This is the Girls' Cup final for 3rd and 4th. The two other teams that are in for first and second in the girls division here on field 1 at Howick College up against Manukura. And we're looking to kick off. We're waiting for the hooter.
Well, we're doing that. All I'm seeing is Kelly Breezy out there eating the ice cream. Here we go. Referee's already blown. Nah, we're going to go up and give the ball to the girls from Ototahi, and they will challenge the line straight away. Going to the ground, moving the ball out to the right-hand side. These girls trusted themselves to go all the way, so they'll be doing their best out there to score some points. And the first try will be in favour of Christchurch girls, which will be Poppy Baxter, who is also their kicker. So she'll do her best to try and convert her own try.
Just a bit too keen from the kickoff. Given the quick tap. Made their way all the way down the park. Christchurch Girls High School playing for 3rd and 4th here at the NZ Condor 7's.
The Christchurch kicked the ball off. St Mary's clean take, hitting the line, setting the ball up, and referee, arm in the air, calls a penalty. As Te Arani Vulu moves the ball to the right-hand side of the paddock for the St Mary's team as the number 5 gets the tap on the back but continues. That is Linda Rabeni Vatuloka dropping the ball to the ground, hands on it, and it will be 5 points. And the ball coming off the side of the boot. Kahuri. Manatapuri unsuccessful. As we get ready with St Mary's. Ruth Tron kicks the ball off left-hand side of the field. Nice clean take by our girl from Christchurch, and she's going all the way. Points to which direction? It's coming to you. Nice clean ball. Oh, it's dropped. But she's there in defence as well. The number 7, Alice Geary from Christchurch. With a quick tap over the top. Will it bounce right? Yes, it will. But the strong defence by Christchurch Girls High.
St Mary's College doing well to get out of jail here. Putting the ball on the toe, tripping it over the defensive line. Turn back, being told to shift. We got forward Paumua in the middle there. That's Glennis Afua. Wea no I maka whakamua ke te pauro. Even though this has been played for 3rd and 4th, you can certainly feel the Māori, the ihi, the wehi. They really want that bronze medal.
Well, of course, both of these teams here, they expected to both be in the finals, losing in the semis. So for them, this is their final, and they've got a point to prove.
St Mary's carrying the ball with 2 hands, deceiving the defender to see mena rane ka pahi ka whana ka ahatia. Number 5 goes in. That's Poppy Baxter one more time, who got a knee in the back, the poor thing. Manages to find her feet, and she still puts her hand up. Christchurch Girls and Poppy Baxter, the try scorer. She's got the kicking responsibilities as well. Half decent nudge, ingari. Kari Yawa.
So the score, 12 points to 5. Christchurch Girls High School lead St Mary's College. It'll be Christchurch that kick off. We're 4.5+ minutes into the first half of this battle for third and fourth position. The Condor 7's 2025. Nice clean take by the number 6 for St Mary's, Anna Kerr. Anna moving the ball now to the left-hand side. Goes to the foot though, not knocked on.
Ahi mahunga tēnā mai a āwhua. Koi te hinengaro. She knew that the pass was low. She thought rather than bend down to her ankles, then just to use her shin to trap the ball. Not releasing though. Can't turn a trick. The girls from Wallywood. Double pump. Christchurch girls.
With Christchurch earning the penalty. With Baxter, ball in hand. Just tells the girls she's looking around left and right. I think she wants to receive the ball. So expect this ball to go to the left-hand side, maybe. Took too long, I think. So now it'll be the number 7 for St Mary's College. Te Arani Vulu. Late hit 2 on Rabini Wutuluka. But down the sideline is the number 15, Asaya.
Abby, poor girl just runs out of steam there down the end. Poor thing just knocks it on. She's frustrated with herself. Scrum's going to be set. Substitutions are plenty. 13 comes on for the girls from St Mary's. That's Ofera Hunt. Three more games to come here at the New Zealand Condor 7's 2025.
Nice wrap play by the girls from Christchurch. Number 11 hitting the ground, but she manages to pass the ball back up to Amelia Hancock in the 4. Knocking the ball on. And the referee says that's enough for this half of the match. The Christchurch Girls High School lead 12 points to 5 over St Mary's. As they both head to their huddles, they'll get the information, they'll get told what to do in the second half. We'll be back in a minute or so time.
No mai hoki mai te iwi ki tēnei o ngā tukinga. We've got a clash between Christchurch Girls High School and St Mary's College. Christchurch up by 7 points in the second half of the third and fourth final in the girls division at the New Zealand Condor 7's. In the women's final, e hoa mā still to come very shortly, is Howick up against Manukura, a designated charter school promoting sporting excellence. This is the girls out of Poneke in the white strip, who have 5 points under their belts at the moment. Taking a quick tap in their own half, wrapping, running the overs line, spreading the ball, turned back on the inside. The girls from Poneke hit and spin, Stepped off the right. Go to ground. Challenge at the ruck. Wellington trying to spark something to get their noses back into this competition for third and fourth here at the New Zealand Condor 7's. Ahi, whakaroto, Whanganui te whira I tēnei wā.
Well, the ball getting passed out hard to the left-hand side, and you can see crunching through the number 2, Diana Vasila. Ball getting set and a Kerr with the ball in hand now. They're just going left and right across the paddock until they can find that opening. And it may be coming now. Kerr, she looks this time. Kerr with the headgear on. Throwing the intercept though.
Healthy competition there by the 2. The number 4 picks it up. That's Te Rangi Moana Ioane. Still going. As Vaasila. Competition at the breakdown is rich.
And the penalty goes in favour of Christchurch Girls High School. And the referee. And so that one there, I think, was because they're going for that league-style tap. But when rugby, the ball has to leave the actual. You got to tap it. The ball's got to leave the hand, like leave the. You can't just go tap it with your foot and run. You actually has to break, contact.
All right. Oh well, she knew she made a boo-boo.
Terrible attempted demonstration. It's okay.
As we count down to the final at 3:40 e Huama, where Whangarei boys take on Tauranga. And also at 3:20, Hawhe Haora e Toiana, Howick College will take on the Manukura Open Girls Final. This is for third and fourth there, where Wellington, St Mary's College.
And the ball knocked on.
Bubble it.
Anna Kerr just trying to go for that link play. Came around, and then as the ball was passed back to her, just, we'll blame the moisture in the air.
Substitutions come on for the last stretch of this third and fourth playoff. A reminder that the Dubai 7's are on this evening. Both of our teams are still alive in the semi-finals. That's later on, 11:30-ish. Kirunga Iarangiata, Sky Television. Grabbing from left to right. This is Amelia Hancock, who goes to ground and pushes it back to Alice Gary. Gary to Kwalavutu. Tipped on and dumped. And bobbled also. Timor won't be happy with that outcome of that particular phase.
As the umbrellas come back out again, it looks like the moisture is starting to head to the ground again from above.
Ai, rangi ka pua. I ua no hoki. They also had the surf life-saving nationals, it looked like, at the beach, at the Mount, which was mint. Then they had coaches and fit athletes and lifesavers out there strutting their stuff.
As we see, trying to find an opportunity to pass it to the right-hand side. Took the line instead.
Foot race. As number 13 stretches.
13, sorry.
Her way down the field. This is Afira Hunt. Chase with great determination from Anja Tepa. Euri no te whārua o Ruatoki.
Well, as the game starts to wind down, there's still intensity out there. 12 points to 5. St Mary's. 7 points draws the game, and I'm sure they'd love to do that.
As the Nonoke, the scrum, tries to get packed, no good though. Christchurch Girls High School. Bubble backwards though. Christchurch looking to finish the tournament in third position. However, ko tā te mahi he para. Bit of a shepherding exercise there. And another off the mark, incorrect tap. He's tough, this Kaiwawao I tēnei rā. However, the kōiriritanga, the finer details, the fundamentals of 7's have been very costly I tēnei tōna mana. Tikana kia mahi I te finer details I ngā kōiriritanga o te tākaro. Still to come, Howick up against the Manukura. Hamilton boys also at 3 o'clock are playing Kelston boys in the third and fourth final. Still to come, the big one, Whangarei, the two anchors coming to battle, going up against the defending champs and Tauranga boys. Condor 7's at its best, 2025 here at Blake Park. Big imihi, big chur, big acknowledgements, lots of acknowledgements to the One Foundation and those that have wrapped around the kaupapa this year. As Anna looks to cart her way up the middle. This is number 9 from Christchurch girls, Mika Lene. Lene all the way, even wins herself while she's over the line.
My girl!
Let's have another nohi. That's all right. We just want to see the hugs and the joy for the clutch try. Here comes our conversion. Successful. Ana koia katoa te wahanga ki te kēmu. Whiringa toa, tūranga tua toru, me te tūranga tua whā. We see the jumping and the joy of the girls from Christchurch who are victors of third place here at the New Zealand Condor 7's. Big mihi and acknowledgement also to St Mary's who finished 4th in this competition. Ladies and gentlemen, and the millions of viewers tuned in to Whakata Māori, Rangiata Sky TV, streaming on all our platforms as well. Don't go anywhere. We've got some Meke games coming right up. That's Hamilton boys up against Kelston boys. Still to come, the Girls' Cup final, Howick and the Manukura. And after that, at 3:40 p.m, we have Whangarei up against Tauranga. Don't go too far. More action coming through very shortly. E ngā mana, e ngā reo rauranga tira mā hoki katoa mai ki tēnei tukinga. I Whanganui i a kirikiri roa, rāua ko Kelston. Mo te wahanga ki te tuatoru me te tuawha of the Open Boys Cup Plate Final. Two outstanding teams here, Hamilton and Kelston, both unlucky to make it to the big dance where Tauranga are taking on Whangarei boys. no mātou te whiwhi, te maringa nui ki te whakapāho. E nei kēmu whakamutunga kia koutou ki runga, i a rangiata, Waihuki, ko whakata Māori. Big mihi to those that have tuned in from there or afar, and welcome to those watching overseas on our YouTube platform too. 7's Rugby Union Secondary Schools is in great hands as the quality of this competition keeps growing and growing. Tau atu, tau mai. I'm joined in co-commentary by Steve, the Māori, who's been helpful in both the production side of things and the broadcasting side of things, bro.
Oh,
what you been up to earlier on?
Well, just running around making sure everything was going or not going. But look, a great start and very clever play by Kelston. You see the second they were put into their red zone, straight, they put the ball straight to the foot, almost grabbing a 5-pointer in the corner, narrowly missing out on that. Of course, Rotorua, the Hamilton boys striking back, sitting about 50 metres now on the halfway line.
Steve, give us a little teaser, a little forward sell of what's happening in the finals. I hear that you're going to be singing the national anthem.
Me singing the national anthem? You
got to give someone else a go sometimes, eh?
My national anthem's in the heart.
This is Kelston going in. I didn't want to jinx him, but yep, that's Kelston going in, number 14 there. I'm assuming that's Xavier Cocker. Cuts back on the inside.
Just slightly delayed the feed, enough to come through and sell the story to the defence, cutting a gap through and being able to run it in.
This is the 7th or the 8th game of these two teams throughout this weekend. Still showing a lot of enthusiasm towards the sport. But te toa ka puta a ihu I tēnei tukinga, they finished 3rd overall. Kelston looking to kick off again from the middle of the field. The duties are left with Kian Hakaraya.
Oh, good take, boy.
Well, a nice take going through. And they set the ball centre field.
Finau turns it back on the inside, shows and goes. And a little dummy, Whakamua.
Come on, boys.
Nathan Tapusoa. Unfortunate there. Beautiful Ingoa Pacifica. Spoiling our coverage. Acknowledgements to all the villages and the waterways and the communities these players represent. Huri noi te moana nui a kiwa. Hamilton wrapping one another, bouncing to the right. Little nudge over the top there by Te Tuawhitu Arako Nathan Stevens. Stevens doesn't get the bounce. Clean up work for Finau. Finau spreads the ball wide to Tapusoa. Tapusoa looking for some support. Finau. Numbers. Hakaraya. Hands. The dummy.
Xavier Cocker getting the ball, moving it forward. It's going to be the 8th this time. Hakaraya passes it inside to the 7. That's Noah Hollins. And it's going to be Hakaraya who runs the ball in for Kelston.
Ana koia te tuarua, te tirohanga tuarua, hua maa, replay of the try. As we look for the whana tapiri, te whana tautoko. Once again, this is to play for 3rd and 4th of the boys' final here at the Condor 7's 2025. Ai, o te motu whānui tēnei. Haungano ko tetehi rohe o te motu. This is for nationwide Condor 7's success and rankings.
And of course, bragging rights.
We're underway once again from the boots of Hakaraya. Sends it downtown ki te Kokonarano o Kirikiriroa.
As we see the penalty go in hand for the Hamilton team as they pass the ball towards the centre, trying to create some space out wide. Unable to flick it out at this point there, and knocks the ball on maybe, or was that off the foot?
Tapu Soa chasing back. Wai Ngāwati there, e tohu ana e maka whakamua. Congratulations still to those that participated in the tohu tākaro hākina kina o Aotearoa I Ngāpō. And all the best to our senior teams competing in the Dubai Sevens as well. This is Kelston feeding the scrum. Wrap-around play. Noah Hollands. Hollands to Finau. Finau to Hakaraya. Sending it.
We're struggling to break the line, but this time it's a big pass to the left-hand side. And some nice footwork. It's back to the 8 of Hakaraya, who's been held up. Hamilton boys turned the ball over, created some space, looking for the draw and pass on the left-hand side. Now it's up to the 13, but gets brought to ground, but with enough time to bring the ball back up, pop it up to his teammate, and it's going to be the 11 that runs it in that is Oliver Barnett.
Good strength shown there by Hamilton and the ability to go to the ground, roll and pop. Oliver Barnett finishing things off just before half-time. Ka tahi te kiki ua ko tēnei ma kirikiri roa. Karekau, kāre iawa, that's half-time. Guys, things are getting better and better as the day goes on. This is for third and fourth of the Open Cup final of the New Zealand Sevens. We'll come back to you very shortly with coverage of the second half. Grab yourself a cup of tea. A malo, te aharane, hoki ora mai. Kia mātaki taki tahi tāua. I te wehenga tuarua. Kaua haere tawhiti, noho pūmau tonu mai.
Well, the teams making their way back up for the second half of this fine battle. 14 points to 5. Kelston Boys High School leads Hamilton Boys as the kick goes to the right, and straight away referee says it's going to be a free kick to the boys from Waikato.
Yeah, our referees have eyes like grey warblers. They miss nothing, certainly from the kickoffs and those intricacies when it comes to the taps. Those smaller fundamentals and details of the game has really caught a few of these teams napping. Hamilton lucky to get a try just before half-time. I haven't seen them kept to a 0.5 of footy for a long time. 14 plays 5 here in the third and fourth final of the Open's Championship division here at Blake Park. New Zealand Condor 7's bringing action once again to Whakata Māori and Sky Television. Here's a strong carry and a bigger don't argue. The left hand of Toby Wales challenges any defence. Just a reminder, still to come, Manukura up against Howick in our women's final. Kamutu tērā, koia ko te kēmu whakamutunga. Open men's final. Where the two anchors come to battle. Whangarei boys up against Tauranga. Ka mutu te taha tākaro e hoa mā. A ko te wā tuku taonga. A ka whakapāhotia. We're also going to showcase the prize giving. To bring us closure of the 2025 Condor 7's. Thanks to our production companies. Our directors, our cam ops, our soundies. Done a great job. As Kelston looked to stretch. Ka te kōrero a te kaiwawao. One of the players being held back. We might have a quick nohi at that. Stepped here. There we go. That little pull. Unlucky. Back to live coverage.
Ball knocked forward. Score 14 points to 12. Still a fair bit of time left in this match. As we see the knock-on displayed by our referee and a few impact players and substitutions taking the opportunity to make their way onto the pitch again.
Like Zach Scram, Xavier Cocker, get their way onto the squad, to the field. Tau te poro i ai nei nā. Whanganui te whira, ka haere ki te taha MΑORI. A tahi ngā waiwai para huti ko e nei. Pai mutunga. Awesome tackle there by the number 11, Oliver Barnett. Jenkins, footwork, turn back on the inside. Maka whakamua, a little knock on there, centre field. As we stop the clock for some substitutions. A big mihi to our coaches of both teams looking to get all their players on for one last jam of the third and fourth playoff. Johnny Teruki Chambers and Fred Tavita. Mihi kawana ki a korua. O tira ki a koe hoki vai moana vaai. This Hamilton scrum fed by Nathan Stevens. Stepped off the left is Ethan Hyatt. Looked back to the referee who didn't want a bar of it. This is Jackson Botherway. Chucks to the right hand flank to Oliver Barnett, who brings it right back around. Kia tata atu te paoro ki ngā pau koura. We've got a try here from Hamilton, Brother Steve.
As we add another 5 points, we can just see him running through, dotting the ball down. T-R-Y.
Kicks successful as well. 19 plays 14 with just under 4 minutes to play here in the third and fourth cup final. Still to come, Manukura and Howick in the open women's. And also in the men's, Tauranga Moana up against Whangarei. Tai Tokarau in the house. As Troy Kingy blasts in the background, that's Corbin Dunlop. Struggling to maintain his feet. Big tap taken by Hamilton. Jackson Botherway.
Arguing with the referee, saying he shouldn't have been in my way, but you're going to take a quick tap. Sometimes you're going to have to face the consequences.
Oh, you can't do that. You can't argue with the referee. Firstly, she's the referee.
Aye.
Secondly, she's a woman.
Aye.
As the scrum packs down. 15 metres out. Flicks back to the right and then to left, centre field. As Cohen Kieran's Te Whare. Te Whare is still going. Not releasing. Anaka whakawhiti atu te paoro kia Kelston I tēnei wā. Kelston with the quick tap. Told to come back and do it again. An unconverted try will lock us up at 19 for third and fourth here in the Open Cup finals. As the clock stopped and someone's going to the naughty corner.
And gets given the yellow card. Referee says the mimiatu.
As the ball is found to go into touch. As we come into the last couple of games, we might get some crowdy shots in between to celebrate who's here. Showing our lovely, handsome, sophisticated, beautiful faces of the New Zealand Condors community.
They're driving across the line. And we will see the Piro try.
Just dessert for Lachlan Ross. He's been busy this whole weekend. Thanks once again to the One Foundation, all the key sponsors that have contributed to the New Zealand 7's Condors Landscape, Lion Foundation, NZCT Community, the Aotearoa Gaming Trust. And I hope that type of gaming is Roblox or something, if you know what I mean. Nexus Sports Club.
Right.
Pub Charities and Ticked, putting things down for us here at the Condor 7's. Kelston going to have the work cut out for them.
10 points of difference as they run out of time. Kelston still with ball in hand. They look to move the ball right. But it's going to be a little too late. Running it in for another Piro, another try. But the most that they're going to get is a loss by 3 points.
Ana ko Kyan Olsland tēnā. Ahue te kiki. That's time here. And congratulations to both Kelston, who finished fourth of the New Zealand Condor 7's, and Hamilton. Ko tuatoru mai I tēnei tau. Still to come, e hoa mā, the finals for both our mana wahine and our mana tāne. Howick are coming up against our Manukura. Over to the boys' final, Whangarei take on Tauranga Moana. It's a privilege to bring you live coverage of Condor 7's here on Whakata MāORI and also Rangiata Sky Television. Those tuning in on our YouTube spaces, big ups. Drop a like, a share, subscribe. We'll be with you shortly. We're going to have a quick breather and be back to celebrate the best of the best at the New Zealand Condor 7's. Tuia I runga, tuia I raro, tuia I roto, tuia I waho. Ko te mea nui, ko te aroha, kāti ake, tēnā tātou katoa nau mai, whakatau mai rā ki te whiringa toa, whakamutunga. I Whanganui I enei kura, rangatira e rua ara ko Manukura, kia Howick, ka mutu, A ka whakarongo tātou ki te reo o Kalani mana te waiata take o Aotearoa ka taki tū tātou. Mo tā tātou National Anthem. Hope you enjoy. Sing along if you love to.
Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for the final. They have battled their way into the positions they are today. Howick College versus Manukura. Manukura, they certainly know how to get to the final, and they will be amping to come away with the result. This afternoon here at Blake Park, Mount Maunganui, the final of the Condor 7's 2025. Steve Daniel, part of the commentary team, joined with me, Lou and husband. It's been a great day, my friend.
Oia, e mea na koe, Steve. Ka mutu tēnā koutou e te iwi. Koutou, kua piritahi mai nei ki tēnei whakapāhotanga, live on Sky Sport 55 and also live on Whakaata Māori's platforms, YouTube, linear. It's proud coverage here of the New Zealand Condors 7's. And we're underway. Kua rongo tātou I te pūtātara. E mea na, we're into it. Congratulations to both teams before we even cap who's going to come first or second in the National Condor 7's competition this year. Manukura up against Howick and a bit of a short side stack. I te taha, Maui, kaha, te rutu.
Manukura, we've seen them in red most of the weekend. This time they've gone and sported their black outfit. And certainly they are playing like the black girls that we support as a nation.
Yes, the Black Ferns and our 7's women's are in action tonight in the Dubai circuit. And so are our men up against Fiji in the semis. Howick from the proud suburbs of East Auckland making their way out onto one of the biggest stages of 7's football on the map. This is the Manukura charging their way up the field. Keaia te Penehini. She's heading towards the sticks. That's number 7. And Tūkaia Ngātai Crib. Taukaia te Nākoe te Tuahine.
So she ran the ball in from 70 metres. You could hear the backing saying, go girl, just peg it back and take the try. And she certainly has done that.
I ngā pōra huaina ai ko te ingoa o Ngātai Crib at the Tohu Tākaro Māori Sports Awards. Ngātai Crib, keep an eye out for that name. Great start from the girls out of Manukura. Tāre, tawhiti te kiki, didn't go at 10. Hoki mai te pauro ki a Howick ki Whanganui te whira.
Howick sporting one of the larger combinations of our female players out there, and certainly not afraid to hit the line using their size and the additional pace that goes with it. We see the 11 passing the ball to the right-hand side, trying to create that opening, and an opening has developed as they run straight through the middle, and it's going to be a try. A piro under the posts.
Avasila, Nana Tera Piro. Howick responding just as they should here at the final of the Condor 7's Open Women's Division. Big mihi to all the teams that have participated. One foundation for wrapping around this tournament.
The score 7 points to 5 in the final for the girls' competition. Howick converting the try. And the referees, they've been tough all weekend and nothing's changed in the final. As the ball gets given back to Manukura, centre field.
Another example of the finer details that need to be adhered to in this format. Whether it's kick from kickoff or penalty taps. Ball goes to ground, 3 defenders to the 1 attacker. Work in defence there. Meana na kai mā taki e tū hapa ana, standing offside however. Manukura continue to press, knocked off there by Howard College. This is Levona Ukuliki. She goes all the way. Howick capitalising on the errors from the girls of Manukura.
Kelly Rain, Araya, she popped the ball up, trying to get it to her teammate and straight into the hands of Mutu Liki. The score, 12 points to 5. But a tāpiri to come. And the score remains 12 points to 5. 4.5 minutes into the 7-minute half of the women's final, the girls' final here, Blake Park, Condor 7's 2025. Marani gets the ball up in the air. Clean catch by Manukura, and immediately passing it to the left-hand side and trying to break the line. Getting through 1, getting through 2, and now it's a case of wheels, but mowed down.
She knocked it on. First knock on, moved by Howard.
Things are spicing up here at Blake Park, ladies and gentlemen.
Leg.
Something's in the air, something's cooking. I mean to put pressure on our girls from Howick, but a bit of a bubble there.
So right on the halfway line, ball knocked on. We will see a scrum. Manukura with the feed.
Certainly a lot of rivalry between these two teams. Mairano, a te hitori. A lot of respect for one another.
And a single converted try, the points difference currently. And a big step by the little one. Trying to free the ball up. It goes back to Howick though. Howick will chance the outside. The 11 running through, hits both defenders, pops it back to the 12. And she's got an opening down the right-hand flank. The 12 from Howick. Charlie Lindsay will run that ball in, and it is a try.
Tēnā koe, Steve. Ka tahi te karanga tautoko ko tēnā. Howick going from try line to try line, coast to coast. Crucial try before half-time.
So of course, extending the lead now, 17 points to 5. A difficult kick on the right-hand side.
Charlie Lindsay. This Howick team is certainly a lot sizier than the girls of Manukura. Nikoma Fitu ki te rima, 17 plays 5. Not long to go till we hear the hura indicating that's up for the first half, but we've got a second half ahead of us, don't we there, Steve?
Yeah, we certainly do. As Whangarei gets the ball up in the air again. Manukura, another clean catch. And you see, look, heavy contact as she breaks the line again.
Oh, she's had a great first half as number 4, Te Whairangi Ashby.
Questionable pass, but it's going to be the number 7 who runs through for Manukura. The number 7 of Ngātai Crib will come through, touching down. And it will make it 10 points. That's 17.
That's her second try in this first half. She's one to keep an eye out for Taukaia Ngātai Crib. That last name has certainly been in. That's another crib, brother. Manukura, successful conversion. 5 points of difference in this final here at Blake Park for the Open Girls New Zealand Condors 7's competition. Don't go anywhere, things are just going to get better. Still to come, Whangarei boys and Tauranga boys and our boys final. Stick around. Nā noho pūmau, tonu mai.
Stay behind the kicker, go!
Hoki mai anō e hoa mā ki te whiringa toa whakamutunga nei. And between Howick and ngā Manukura, ka tahi te wahanga tuatahi ko tēnā. 17 points plays 12. There's only 5 points apiece. These two teams have been going tit for tat to find out who's going to be the victors of the finals here at the New Zealand Condor 7's, as we get a quick try right after the drop out, indicating the start of the second half.
Just ripping the ball out of the hands. He gets it free and dives over the side, over the line for another 5 points. Scores now locked. Kick to come. Manukura certainly not afraid to get the ball between the posts on the kick.
Plays like that in Wama are so instrumental in finals like this. Playing to the whistle, challenging every play, inch by inch. Manukura locking things up here in the big dance. No wonder why these two teams made it this far.
Well, they certainly did it with a lot of passion and some guts, and right now it's all about the glory. As Howick throwing the ball back. Last time they did this, Manukura seized and took the opportunity to turn that into 5 points. Crunching through, they might see a turnover. Yes, it will. It's going to be a penalty in front of the post.
Well, it was all Howick in the first half, minus a couple of late tries from Manukura. However, wahuri te tai. The tides have turned, and Manukura have come out guns blazing in the second half. Another try. Let's have another look at it. Quick tap, 5 metres out.
And a quick pass to the left-hand side. The number 3 of Aisha Rose. Wairea coming through, crashing over to grab the 5 points and in an even better position for our kicker. 22 plays 17 currently.
He tau tirai raka tēnā. He rātū momo tohunga tepe. Skills like that of Benji, Kalen Ponga, Remus Gentles. List goes on. Peter Walters. Is it going to go the 10? It did, but then the spin of the ball went back. Howick have the ball here. That was Asher. Domoi Beo.
Still trying the short side and passing the ball to no one. The ball rolling over the line, and we will see a line out.
Harakau he communique hana. No communication there. Excuse the transliteration. Celebrating our reo here on Whakata Māori. And thank you to Sky who have joined in on the venture as well. Big ups to Catherine from Whakata Māori, Catherine Oliver. And our sister Jess for holding it down here. In terms of the broadcast. Manukura sliding. Looking to score. This is 10. And Taylor Singh. Singh plants the ball back. Feeds it. As the ball goes out to the middle.
Well, pushing the ball to the right-hand side now. The number 9's got it. Oh, just throws it slightly too long. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final of the Condor 7's 2025. Howick versus Manukura. The score 22-7. Manukura in favour, but it's Howick with the put-in into the line-out. They'll be throwing. And, of course, a move that they've practiced, but struggling to hit their targets. Manukura, ball back in hand. Quick pop to the left-hand side. Inside step. And the number 7 goes to ground. Turned over, and it will be a penalty in favour of Manukura. Howick can't get the rub of the green right now.
5 points differential. If they go in again, it'll make it 10. Plus the conversion will be 12. Be challenging to throw their way back there from Howick.
Ball turned over, Howick. Spinning it to the left. They've got a long way to go. Desperate stuff for both teams right now. As the ball again goes to the left. Tackled again. Brought down to ground is the number 6 for Howick. Farani. Charlie Lindsay loses the ball. And it's turned over again to Manukura. These players looking to set. Struggling to get any forward motion currently. As Howick just walking into their line. And look at his step, creates an opening. And down the left-hand side goes the number 3, Asher Rose Wairua. Wide here. And what does the referee say?
He piro.
He piro.
Nā ko Manukura anō tēnā. 10 points ahead. Whacking her way back to the left-hand flank. Asher Rose wide out. Standing proudly like their maunga whakaari, the girls of Manukura. A designated special character school catering to students from Year 9 to 13 with a varied curriculum focusing predominantly on hākinakina and hauora. Manukura looking to go all the way in this open women's Condor 7's tournament for 2025.
Well, the score 27 points to 17. We are 15 seconds into the last minute of the game. 45 to go with the kick getting sent deep into the 22. Howick to receive.
Oh, well, we can count on Howick not to give up. They're going to try all the way. Ball thrown back there. I think ko te mate e hoa is not only the score, but the clock counting down. Me te aha kei te rā taharano o te whira. And an error as the hands of the sideline of the Manukura girls go up in the air. And the ref goes for hula. The girls from Whakaari Maunga take the goods of the New Zealand Condor 7's for 2025. Commiserations to the girls of East Auckland and Howick. but take nothing away from Manukura. Outstanding grand final.
Well, full-time score, 27 points to 17, Manukura over Howick. And you can see the elation, the celebration, both on the field and no doubt off the field, and those at home supporting their team. A fine victory, and you can see it, the emotion in the girls' faces out there. A beautiful win for the girls from Manukura and the whānaus attached.
Hey, no muck around here. Us at the New Zealand Condor 7's, we're rolling on to the big game between the two anchors, that being of Whangarei from Te Hiku o Te Ika, the tail of the fish, challenging the boys from Tauranga Moana, Te Awanui, Mauao Maunga, Tauranga Moana, Tauranga Tangata, up against Whangarei. We'll be back with you very shortly. Nā puke ki hauraki ka perehua e mihi ana ki te whenua, e whani ana ki te tāngata, a si hei, mauri ora, tāti ake, tēnā tātou katoa. Tuatahi ake, tikana kia mihia tō tātou kaihanga, nō nā te wairua nā hoki ngā mea katoa I hanga. Ka mutu ki tō tātou kuinia nā wai hono I te pōpō, te tau te whiro, te tua waru. Kāhui ariki whānui tonu, rire haupai marire. Rātou kia rātou, tātou kia tātou e pai nei. Tēnā tātou. E te we welcome to the grand final. The grand final of the Condor 7's 2025 here at Blake Park and Mount Maunganui. This is what we have all been waiting for.
Well, it's the battle of the hook, and it's the battle today. We've got the hometown heroes of Tauranga Boys College knocking the ball forward with Whangarei, their first ever trip to the final. They've never won it before, and today they're hoping to be their day.
Two anchors are going to battle here this afternoon. The Whangarei boys are in the black and yellow strip. Tauranga, who were instrumental when they knocked over one of the big juggernauts yesterday in Rotorua by 28 points in one half. At the second half, I may add, this is Whangarei, who have gone through undefeated, taking on the defending champs. Whangarei looking to get things cooking. This is them breaking up the middle. Strong carry, played back nicely there by Brock Reed. Brock in the middle to the number one, Jordan Parangi. Kia tūpato ki enei tuakana teina. O te taitokerau Parangi over to Nelson.
Now moving to the left-hand side.
Over to Reed. Reed, ball over to his left-hand edge, and the pino tuatai goes to Whangarei in the hands of Jordan Young. What a way to kick off the grand final here at Blake Park. Condor 7's 2025. Whangarei in with the treats.
Well, it's certainly the opportunity. You've done the mahi. It's time now for the treats. 5 points is a good start. 7 will be even better as we wait to see if the Manatapiri goes through the conversion.
Parani with the kicking duties.
Oh, there.
Bit of a hook there. Had the wrong club out. And we're underway once again. Let's see if his drop kick is any better from halfway. Whangarei up by 5. Taking on the hometown Tauranga boys. Proud, prestigious schools. Ene kura e rua.
Was a clean take by Will Baker. It's now heading out to Josiah Emmett. Emmett moving the ball back in. Now it's on to Curtis. Curtis trying to break the line. He looks back to the left-hand side as well. Popping it to the left. It's all about trying to find some open space with the 7 of Joshua Emmett. Now making a break, and he goes through the centre of the field. Has he got the wheels? It looks like it.
Covering tackle from Casey Wright. Emmett throws it back to his teammates. No one home. Finn Curtis. Refs coming back for an offside advantage. Whangarei e tū hapa ana. Coast to coast. Tauranga looking to respond. One-on-one quick tap with his defender. Can he go all the way? You betcha. As we hear the round of applause from the hometown supporters.
Well, Tommy McCoy, he goes through, taps, steps off the right hand, and still has to make his way. Single hand, reaches across, and it goes and lays it down across the line. Conversion is successful. Score 7 points to 5 in favour of Tauranga Boys College.
Ai mua no atu I te tangi o te pūtātara e tohu mai nā ko wai te toa whakeuhu waka o I tēnei tau. Tikana kia mihi a ngā kapa e rua, Whangarei and Tauranga boys that have made their way into the final here. It doesn't go unnoticed. The challenges of winning 6 to 7 games in this format of rugby to make it this far. 13 with the
Casey Wright, ball in hand, trying to make the break. Still got the ball in the single hand, flicks it out behind and gives it back to the opposition. Whangarei, but met with heavy contact in defence.
Malachi Emmett sort of found himself running out of room. Whangarei looked to build some momentum, some phases, get out of their own half as they stretch the ball from left to right. Some beautiful footwork and an even better pass with a full stretched Jordan Young. And a tidy covering tackle too by Henare Parangi.
So it looked to me like the Whangarei player had put a foot out, but no, the ball was turned over and then Tauranga was taken out on across the line. So Whangarei will get the throw into the line out.
You're spoiled for coverage of 7's here. Wama at the closing of this game will be profiling the prize giving as well, live on all our platforms. This Tauranga still with the ball here. Finn Curtis spreads it out to Josiah Emmett. Emmett back to Baker. Baker turned back on the inside. This is Namaiwa and Finn Curtis. He's one of the danger men. Finn to Baker. Baker to Theron.
Now, one thing I'm going to suggest is at some stage we may see the kick. I saw it in the early games today. They couldn't come through, and they've dropped the ball, and it will be a scrum. Whangarei to feed.
E rā te tehi kupu ka puta I te waha o te tangata. Ara ko te makarauna. Makarau, ne? Sometimes we're just resetting, unsure of what the game plan is, trying to find a kink in the armour of the defender, and unfortunately, losing the ball, giving Whangarei great opportunity to go over here as they stack one edge. This is number 23, and Kawana Te Iringa, he's one to keep an eye on. Parangi, long ball, drifting across to Jordan Young. Young taking it into the defensive line.
Slippery conditions, but still great ball control by both teams. Moving again back to the centre of the field for Whangarei. Now the 10, moving it out right wide. The 23, Te Iringa.
Arani to his younger brother. Fences there. Referees there also. Yeah, a little bobble of the pill. Aha ko tērā kei te wāhanga e tika ana mā Whangarei.
Tauranga boys got some fast players out on their back line. I would not be surprised if they try and drop one over the back there at the situation here. They're feeding the scrum.
Especially with the 7 minutes up of the first half there, Steve, keeping it. Deep in Te Māori, bringing you coverage alongside myself, Moiho husband on Whakata Māori. Here we see a cunning opportunity coming out of their own red zone for pass hints. And the referee calls time for half-time here at the Championship Boys Final. Whangarei lead. Whangarei are down by 2. Up against Tauranga. Boys Final here at the Condor 7's. We're going to take a quick break and be back with you very shortly. Ka tiake e hoa mā, ko hoki mai tātou ki tēnei whiringa toa whakamutunga e Whanganui i a Whangarei. Me Tauranga, te taunga o ngā waka ki tēnei o ngā awa nui, ki ngā reke o tēnei maunga e kiana ko Mauao. Guys, it's been a buzz bringing you coverage of the New Zealand Condor 7's alongside a great man, Steve the Māori, who celebrates youth sport in this format, motorsport as well. What don't you do, Steve?
Well, I'm always willing to give something a try, and I tell you what, the opportunity to try talking about 7-a-side rugby has been a fantastic thing. I've done around 80 games since I started 2 years ago. And of course we've done about 40 of them together over the last couple of days. And look, we've just seen ball gets knocked on. It's going to be Whangarei who feed as we start the second half. 2 points the difference. 7 plays 5.
Thank you also, Steve, for allowing me to join you. Thank you also to the One Foundation, Jess from the 7's, NZ Condor 7's, who's been a treat. As Whangarei are down by 2, looking to tighten up that gap of points differential. This is number 8, Brock Reed. Brock Reed turns it out to Ben Blagrove. Off his feet. Quick tap taken by Kawana Te Ringa.
Crunching tackle. But still allowed himself to open up. The 8 this time. And it's going to be the 10 who drops the ball across the line to score.
Kawana Te Ringa, kia Brock Reed, kia Henare Parangi. Let's have another nohi. Ane ko Brock Reed doesn't show the immaturity with the double movement temptation over the line, just plants it back, assured that there will be someone to support him. Who else but Henare Parangi. Whangarei tighten the gap.
Napiri unsuccessful, so the gap 3 points, but Whangarei in front right now.
First time in history of Wama that Whangarei has made it this far in the New Zealand 7's Condors competition. They have never taken the trophy. Tauranga are defending.
As they push the ball to the left-hand side, chancing their arm. I mentioned earlier, I think they were in the right half, this first half, to maybe use the, put the ball to the foot. Oh, heavy contact for the 11, McCoy. Tommy McCoy, unfazed.
Maybe in a round robin or a quarterfinals, that would have been a 2 minute into the bin, but in the big dance, ooh, good call by the referee there. We want it as even as we can.
As the boys now from Tauranga move the ball to the left, changing direction. Ball comes out the side though. Still able to, he needs to grab that ball. You've got to play to the whistle. That's schoolboy errors.
Yeah, be frustrated with himself. Very frustrated with himself. Hey, we couldn't have scripted a better final between these two teams here at the Condor 7's 2025. It's had everything. Both days, in fact. Congratulations to our under-15s teams that participated in day 1 and day 2, and also to our open women's and open men's division.
Free kick to Tauranga. Ethan Theron with the ball in hand, taps it, quickly moves to the left.
Left foot steps, turning it back on the inside. Ref says it goes backwards. Defensive plenty. Was it late? Is there an arm out? No, there's not. However, there's some space and there's some opportunity. Tauranga. 3 points differential.
McCoy, another high shot on him.
That's the second consecutive head high. Whangarei have to be very careful and disciplined not to let anyone get sent from the field. Is that early or was that perfect timing?
I'd say it's perfect timing. Theron hits the line. Again, moving to the right. As he created an opening, the 11 of McCoy. With the arm up in the air, it's going to be a penalty, and the ball gets turned over. Whangarei now moving their way through the centre of the field. The hands of the 14. Zach Proctor still going. Steps in, steps out, switches the ball over, and gets hit from behind.
Te hunga no te nota. Wa tai mai nei ki tēnei wahanga o te motu. Kātahi te ārai ko tēnā. Fence to the chest. Get off me, they say.
As you see, working that outside line. And then just little shimmy with the feet, breaks the line, and then comes through, putting the ball down for another 5 points. Score now 15 points to 7.
Jordan Young. Nothing young about that fend. It was a bit of a young fend, though, down the sideline. Kick unsuccessful. Whangarei, they're going to cause the biggest upset in New Zealand Condor 7's history. Well, these refs are on, aren't they? They pick up everything all weekend.
All weekend. Can't blame the referee this time because they've been consistent.
They have.
Hitting the line. It's the 5 of Theron.
Haven't missed the beat. Tauranga down by a converted try +1. This is possibly the last crack, the last roll of the dice for Tauranga.
And this might see a penalty. Opposite direction, they go again.
Thrown over the top. Offside, Heita Te Kaiwawao.
Look, they might have the ball in hand, but they're running out of time. 20 seconds to go in this game.
Whangarei creeping their way, and they're over the line. The kick is just as important. This is Tommy McCoy. Wowee. 12 plays 15, kick to come, and it's good. We're into referees time here at Blake Park, Mount Maunganui, Condor 7's. Ko tahi anake, te piro.
The ball knocked on. That is going to be it, surely. And Whangarei will be crowned the champions of the Condor 7's for 2025. The field gets rushed by the boys from the far north.
Hey, and they've pulled their anchors in off their boat, which they travelled all the way down from the north. Here to Tauranga Moana, Te Awanui. Whangarei, put your hands in the air. Congratulations. You have won the New Zealand Condor 7's for 2025. Commiserations to the hometown that have been so hospitable. Steve the Māori, what a tournament. Neira te mihi kia koutou kua mātaki mai nā. Live on Whakata Māori, live on Sky Television. Don't forget to watch our adults at the New Zealand Dubai 7's tonight. Shout out to One Foundation and to all the sponsors that are the Lion Foundation, NZCC Community, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, Nexus Sports Club, Pub Charities, and Tech. Steve, the Māori, tell us what's happening next in terms of prize giving. Don't go anywhere, Huama.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a result that we have seen out here. Tauranga came. They said, this is our whare. This is our place. But Whangarei weren't having anything of it. They put their anchor down, and with it, they took the wairua and they took the spoils. So what is going to happen now is we will wait a couple of minutes as they get everything set up, and we will head down to the field where we will see the prize giving for both our girls and the boys. What a fantastic result. What a great weekend of 7-a-side rugby, showing you that the sport is still strong in Aotearoa.
Tēnā koe, very much so. Congratulations to Whangarei and to Tauranga, to Howick and to the Manukura, to Hamilton and Kelston, to Christchurch and St Mary's, who've come third, fourth, first and second in NZ Condor 7's 2025. We're getting sorted for our prize giving e Wama. As you see, the teams come together and hariru, shake hands and acknowledge that there has to be one winner and one loser as well, as we get sorted. Mo te wahanga ki te tuku taonga, te tuku tifekete, and we find out who the player of the tournaments is, and we also award some medals to both teams, second and third, and fourth and first. We're going to hand it over to our talented ground announcer very shortly. But from myself and Steve the Māori, it's been a privilege being the mouthpiece and the voice, talking to the pictures and celebrating our youth sport. We're going to throw to our ground announcer now, who's going to give you some instructions as to how the prize giving aspect's going to go. Steve, I'll leave the last mihi with you, my friend. Thank you for taking me under your wing.
I certainly appreciate your time joining me here at Blake Park. It's a ground I started playing at when I was a kid of 5 years old. And it's great to see that 40 plus years later, I'm still here with the opportunity to, at least at this situation, talk about rugby rather than playing it. I'm still probably better now than I was when I was 5.
Hey, if there's a chance to work alongside you at any other gig, certainly in our sports, I'd love to put my hand up to. Kitty and the team, the production crew, camera ops, directors, soundies, we thank you for your work behind the scenes. Te hāpai o nei rā te mihi. There's a saying in te ao Māori, a proverb that goes, kia tika a mua, me tika a muri. For things to work well at the front, things to need to be going sound at the back. So we acknowledge all of those behind the scenes to make this what it is.
Kia ora whānau. Condor 7's has been a club as we know it for 42 years. I was only 1 year old when this tournament was launched. And we've got one board member still here who's been here for 33 years in Eddie Main. The first tournament was held, if you don't know already, was at Eden Park, and it was won by Sacred Heart. And that was 1986, so correct me if my math is wrong. I think that's 38 years. Yeah, 38 years. And the player of the tournament then was the great Craighead. People such as Jonah. Oh mate, everyone that you know that plays rugby has been through this tournament. So some of you young people have a lot to live up to and a huge future ahead of you. We're just giving our board members here a little bit of time to get everything organised. While we're waiting, Manaya, did you play in the Condor 7's?
Yep, my last year would have been in 2020. Not that long ago.
A few years ago, yes. And where was that tournament played when you played?
We last played in King's College, yeah.
What do you think about Blake Park here in Maunganui being the new home, or the home of 7's, but the new home of Condor 7's?
I mean, it's way better than in Auckland, that's what I would say. But no, this is home for me, so it's good to see everyone here and enjoying themselves, and yeah.
Thank you so much for coming out today to hand out our medals. New Zealand 7's superstar Manaya. Anyone got any jokes? No, just kidding. Yeah, both of us. Please don't rush off after we've handed out the medals to the teams. There is 2 tournament teams to be named and an MVP for both games, the boys and the girls. Okay, now without further ado, it is tradition that the captains speak, so if you're not captains or captain, it's up to you, speak after your team has received your medals. Got to come forward here. Come forward here and hand here. So you stand here. Okay. That was a grueling final for the girls. Howick College, last year's winners, and Manukura coming out victors on the day, 27-17. So if we could please invite Howick College up, our second place team for this year in the under 18s girls. Howick College, could you please come forward? Thank you, guys. Asha, we have Asha and Kiana. When you speak, just make sure that this is facing that way.
On behalf of Howard College, we'd like to thank the organisers and sponsors of Condor 7's. Without you, we wouldn't get this opportunity to showcase our skills and play the sport that we love. And also a massive thank you to the refs. Without you, none of our games would be possible. And yeah, also massive thank you to our major sponsor, ACSL.
To Manukura, thank you for the good match. We knew it would be a tough game. Congratulations and enjoy the win. To our girls, we put our all into it and for always showing up into our year 13s, coming to school and coming trainings, and wish you all the best with whatever he's got going. Yeah.
Kia ora, this year's runners-up in the girls under 18s, Howick College. Can you guys go back this way? And this year's champs, we follow them closely on social media. We've seen their build up to this tournament. Manukura, this year's under 18s girls national champs. Come forward and receive your medals. Well done, Howard. Sorry. What's your name? Tuai Koko and
Timai Sweetman.
Timai
and Taylor.
You guys can just make sure you say it. I'll pass you on now to this year's champions, captains. They have 3 of them. Keep that pointing that way. That's the steel. Oh yeah, jump on the other side.
Tuatai e tika ana kia tuku mihi ki tō tātou matua i te rangi. Nāna i tiaki i manaaki tātou i tēnei rā. Tuarua ki ngā kaiwhakahaere o tēnei tono mana, nā koutou whakeriti tēnei kaupapa, hei haere pai. Ki ngā whānau katoa kua tae mai ki te tautoko i o koutou tamaiti, tēnei timi kia koutou. O te rā ki tō tātou tīma, Sui, Rise, Asa, Repi, mei koreko o koutou mahi ki muri i te aroaro, kare tātou āhei ki te tae mai te rangi nei. O te rā ki tō tātou tīma, kare māma te haere ki konei, engari i tae mai, i tutuki te mahi. Ai, tēnei tini kia tātou katoa.
On behalf of all of the Manukura Rugby girls, I'd like to say a big thank you to the organisers and refs. Without you, the game would not be possible, so big thanks to you. To Howick, you guys were mean, especially talented out there. Thank you for the really good final. To our girls, good job out there. We've faced a lot of adversity coming up with 4 of our key players out and, van breaking down. So good to end up finally here. To our coaches, Suze, Rise, Asa, Ripi, thanks for everything you've done behind the scenes. It did not go unnoticed. Tēnei te mihi.
Kia ora Manukura. Kia ora Manukura, thank you very much. And now we'd just like to invite the refs for the girls' final to come up and grab your refs, please. Come on up. While we're doing the refs, I think we'll invite the final refs up as well, please. You guys make your way up. Finals refs, you come too, please. Men's, boys final, please. You know, the refs, they give up their time to be here. They get a hard time sometimes from the players. I know when I was playing, I was definitely giving refs a hard time. We're very lucky to have the refs give up their time to be here. So thank you very much, refs. On behalf of Condors, the board, thank you very much. Cheers. Kia ora. And now, last year's champs, this year's runners-up. Tauranga boys, please make your way up to receive your second place medal. Thank you. Just too far away. Are you captain, bro? Yeah. What was your name? Will. Will. Yep. What was your surname? Baker. Is it just you? Yeah. Well done, Tauranga boys. It was a tough game out there. I'd like to pass you on now to Tauranga boys captain, Will Baker.
I think I just want to start off by saying huge congratulations to Whangarei, from you, the players to the coaches, and then all your supporters that came down too. It's yeah, it was great to see. And then yeah, just our boys, our supporters, our community. Yeah, we felt you guys out there, so yeah, that was good. And then just a few thanks to Sky Sport, Whakaata Māori, and Condor 7's. It's always good that our family back at home can and far away can come support us without being here. Yeah, and then just another thanks to Condor 7's for putting on a great couple of days, and yeah.
It's hard, eh, bro? So please stay here for a photo, let's. Whangarei boys, congratulations. I know it's the first time you've been in the top 16, then you made it through the top 8, and then you made it through all the way to the final, and you've won. Yeah, I'm proud of you. I know the rest of this group of people here are proud of you guys for coming all the way down here for the first time, making it all the way. I know it's not the first time you've been in Condors, but congratulations on that win. I know it means a lot to you guys and your community. Kia ora, and come up and receive your gold medals. Congratulations, well done. This year's champs, Whangarei Boys High School. Come around this way. Damn, you boys are big. I'll give it to middle. Is there two of you captains? Two speakers or just one? These two. Okay, so it's Hinare and Brock will be speaking.
Kia ora whānau. First and foremost, I'd just like to thank the organisers for Condor 7's. Without them, we wouldn't have a game. I would also like to thank the referees. They have to put up with a lot of characters in these games. I also like to thank our team and management for making the effort down there. We had one goal coming down here. That was just to back our boys, stick together no matter what happens. And we're just happy to get the result we got. I also like to thank all our supporters that have come down. It was a big journey, and they've supported us the whole time, so thank you.
Kia ora whānau. Just another massive thank you to Condors, to everyone who's come here. What an amazing tournament. As the bro said, we came 20th last year, so this was a shock, to be honest. But yeah, just massive thank you. And I'm sure all the year 12s and year 11s here, we'll see you again next year. So thank you.
Kia ora Whangarei, thank you boys. Come close, get in together, have a nice photo. This year's champs, Whangarei Boys High School. I'll let them do their photo because we've got an announcement to make, and it's the tournament team. I'll get on to the team for the girls. The Condor 7's. Yeah. The Condor 7's. Every year we select a tournament team. We don't select it. It's selected by the New Zealand selectors, who you would have seen wandering around here today. We're grateful for their presence. Thanks, boys. You can see that it means a lot to them. A lot. Okay, so this year's tournament team for Condors 2025 National 7's is, excuse me my pronunciation for some of this, I can't quite see it. So we've got from Manukura, Pewhairangi Ashby. From St. Mary's in Wellington, Te Arani Vulu. From Howick, Livona Motuliki. From Christchurch Girls High School, we have Poppy Baxter. You know this? From Epsom Girls, it is Emerson Edemir. From Howick, we have Asher Timoipia Williams. Is it your birthday? Hey, 17, happy birthday. I'd sing, but my voice is sharp. Well done, well done. Okay, from Hamilton Girls, we have Koi Atara Edwards. From Fielding High, we have Hannah Sims. We have from St. Mary's Wellington, Emerald Tuhiwai Paulson. From Christchurch Girls High, we have Mika Lini. From Mount Maunganui College, this gives me goosebumps, Asher James. And from Christchurch Girls College, we have Alice Gary. And we also have, from the final, the MVP for the girls under 18s, Asher Timoipia Williams. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Asher. Well done. Congratulations. Look at all those medals you've got. Thank you. Something tells me the boys' naming will be a little quieter. Congratulations, Condors 7's 2025 tournament team. Okay, now on to the boys. Okay, now we have the boys tournament team for Condor 7's 2025 from Rotorua Boys High School, Jake Hutchings. From St. Pat's Silverstream, Elijah Solomona. From Whangarei Boys High School, we have Brock Reed. From King's School in Dunedin, we have Jake Hill. From Christchurch Boys High School, we have Cam Jones. From Westlake Boys High School, we have Matt Fleming. From St. Thomas's, Canterbury. Boys, come here this side, boys. Get you big lad shoulders over this side. Take out the camera. Who am I up to? Cam Jones from Christchurch Boys High School. Matt Fleming from Westlake Boys High. Luatasi Itali from St. Thomas's, Canterbury. From Rotorua Boys High School, Te Ariki Rogers. From Marlborough Boys College, we have Anaru Aramusa. From Fielding High, we have James Tuituba. From Tauranga Boys College, we have Tommy McQuid. And from Whangarei Boys, we have Henare Parangi. And this year's MVP. Might want to stay here. This year's MVP from Whangarei Boys, we have Henare Parangi. And that is a wrap for this year, guys. Congratulations to the boys, under 18s, Condors, 7's team, selected by the New Zealand selectors. Well done, boys. And on behalf of the Condor 7's board, I would like to say thank you to all of the players, firstly, to the refs, the families, the organisers, the volunteers, everybody who is here, supporting your families, your teams, your kids, your uncles, your aunties, everyone who are here. Thank you so much. One Foundation. Not sure if I've mentioned you guys today at all, but congratulations to everybody on behalf of One Foundation, Condor 7's. That's a wrap for 2025. Thank you very much.
Wow.
from